So it is the unfortunate case that even if I do try to sleep in, I'll probably wake up at the same time that I wake up every day, ready for another go and ready to be tired all over again. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lycan, and also the world's least interesting man. And of course, we have Wild Boy Churros somewhere around there, not necessarily being on his bed as usual, but beggars can't be choosers, unfortunately. And here's hoping that you are having a wonderful day today. Just checking on my closed captioning that never works. It is, after all, Friday. Friday, as they say, is the best day of the week. One of the most integral parts of the human experience is to do away with the hassles of the everyday, the day-to-day life. Maybe look forward for some respite, a break, mayhaps. You might have a stimulating weekend ahead of you, or you might have an exciting one. Either way, here's hoping that it is a win for you. But before we get into the nitty-gritty here, folks, and we are in the modern speakeasy where we play modern games. Today we are playing Baldur's Gate 3, or as I like to call it, Baldur's Brewpub 3. It is my second session of the game, and here's hoping that I make a little more progress than I did last time. At the very least, here's hoping that I learn how to play the game. But before we go into that fun business, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. And of course, once again, I am unprepared because I've left my drink in the refrigerator. I will be back in a second. And so those of you that always thought that maybe the refrigerator was just a fancy backdrop, it is actually a working refrigerator. But what do we have on tap today? That is the question of the hour. Today we have something a little more regal, a little more refined. This is a Fru Kolsch. Fru, as they call it. Oh, wow. Hey, welcome in, Dorkmander. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. You absolutely didn't have to. That's awfully kind of yours. I know that you obviously have a choice in terms of who to give your Prime subscription to. So this is definitely a very high honor. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Here's hoping that you're having a mellifluous experience of a Friday. Happy Friday, Ales. Happy Friday indeed. That one shocked me. It almost took the soul out of me. But yes, this is indeed a Fru Kolsch, as they say. And it's a nice can. It's almost like candy striped, and there's some accents of gold on the crown here. Very classical font over here on the can. And of course, this is a German beer. But what exactly makes a Kolsch special, distinct from other German beers? You might be asking yourself. Well, generally, when you talk about beers, you're talking about ales, which is me, or you're talking about lagers. And so the primary distinction there is that while ales are top fermenting and they ferment at slightly warmer temperatures, kind of like a cold basement type of temperature, a lager is actually bottom fermenting, meaning that the yeast actually goes to the bottom of the fermentation tank. It also happens at much colder temperatures, generally like a refrigeration type of a temperature, like up until like 10 degrees Celsius. And so the idea there is that generally you don't have crossover between these styles because yeast tend to like one versus the other. Now, the interesting thing about Kolsches is that they are a bit of a hybrid, kind of like a hybrid without the electric engine. So they start out as ales in that they use top fermenting yeast, but then you actually transfer them into cold temperature, and then they start fermenting like a lager. And what this allows this particular beer to do is that it retains the complex notes of an ale, and a lot of these notes are bestowed by the yeast that you might encounter. But at the same time, it gains the crispness, the lightness, and in some ways the subtle notes of a lager, making it a very light beer, very refreshing, but also packing very powerful yet nuanced flavor notes. It's a very delightful confluence, and I very much enjoy it. There's nothing special about the makeup. It's actually just done using standard German pale malts, and it also uses the noble hops. So it's not anything particularly wonderful in terms of its composition. It really is the process that gets showcased when you drink a Kolsch. And drink a Kolsch you should. Please travel to Cologne, Germany. Have some of the most delicious Kolsch's out there in the world. But those are my vague thoughts on the matter. Let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say on the issue here. Untappd having great opinions about things every once in a while, most of the time not. Let's go over here. And when, oh when, are you going to have a dark mode Untappd? This is why you're struggling, my friend. This is the reason. Every time I turn to this page, I am blinded. But yeah, it is a 4.8% alcohol by volume, by the Fra Kolsch brewery. I can't really pronounce this, but trust me, it is a Kolsch brewery. One of the 7 mainline breweries of Cologne, Germany. From the recipe of Peter Joseph Fra of the family brewery, this top fermented specialty beer features the best ingredients and is brewed according to the German purity law, also known as Reinheitsgebot. And that law, of course, is the idea that we can only have 4 ingredients in a beer: water, yeast, malts, and hops. Nothing more, nothing less. A favorite beer of Cologne, which became one of the city's original. So that is the description by Untappd. Let's go ahead and actually taste this thing. And once again, thank you very much everyone for popping in. Once again, thank you to our dear esteemed friend Dork Manor for once again accompanying us this wonderful day. Let's go ahead and actually sample this thing. Sight in 1904. Oh, boy. I was actually wrestling with the idea of potentially starting with something a little bit more hard-hitting, but I saw the can, and the can stared back at my soul, and I knew I had no choice. So, as I suggested before, Kolsch's are very light, and as you can see right through it. It is a very transparent color. It almost looks like a honey white wine of sorts, if that makes any sense. There's very light bubbling at the top, some fizziness, but not too much. In terms of a nose, though, just very clean, noble hops, very clean malts, very malt forward. Some slight refreshingness, maybe some slight hints of fruit, but nothing more, nothing less. Again, just like a very clean finish. Fangen Ale, or as I like to call it now, Famine Ale. So yeah, very mellifluous. And maybe I was putting the cart before the horse there when I said some slight refreshingness, because one of the things that you encounter when you taste a Kolsch, even though of course it's just a beer made of barley malts, is the idea that you do taste some very nice fruits. And I want to highlight things like pears and apples whenever you drink a Kolsch. Very low in terms of sweetness, but it is very malt forward, as I suggested before. Nothing heavy. This is definitely a 1 out of 5 in terms of body composition. A very dry finish. You do have some good level of bitterness there, but nothing off-putting, nothing that would make you go, oh, this is a terrible IPA or anything like that. just kind of like a compact body. Nothing left behind. It is very refreshing. It is probably more refreshing than the saison that I was talking about yesterday. So for a Kolsch, it's one of our favorite Kolsches. That being said, my favorite Kolsch remains. Now I'm gonna forget what it is. It's the one with the blue. You know the one. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's give this a solid 4. It is one of the lightest beers that gets one of our highest ratings. Yeah, beautiful. We've got it. Respect the Kolsch, my friends. But with that, let's go back over here. We got a couple of things to talk about, of course. As I like to say, Fridays is my anime day. I like to talk a little bit about the anime that I've been entertaining, simply because you know what, it's fun to talk about anime. So I'm currently following 3 different series these days. Let's take them in order. Of course, I am watching Solo Leveling. Let's put this over here. So Solo Leveling on Crunchyroll. Not that I'm advertising for them. Solo Leveling is the story of the modern world. And then I guess 10 years ago, gates started opening up. And what happens is whenever these gates open, fantasy monsters start popping out. At the same time, a lot of people gained what is called to be an awakening. And so they awaken with powerful abilities, and they use these abilities to combat these monsters. If they don't combat these monsters, the monsters run amok in the city and start killing people, destroying everything. There is the one other thing is the people that gain these powers are known as hunters. And hunters, once they awaken, they have a very set level. They cannot exceed that particular power level that they have, so they cannot level up. But there's this one person who was born with a very low level, or who gained very low level status. All of a sudden, through a very interesting set of episodes, gained the ability to level up. And so he has been leveling up in secret. He's been destroying these ridiculous monsters, and we're kind of just following him, seeing what happens. I really like this anime in the sense that it does a lot of world building. As you can imagine, if gates with fantasy monsters started popping up around the world, a lot of things would change. One of the things that changes, of course, is the economy, because you can get treasures and special resources from these gates, and they get monetized, of course, and they are a symbol of power for the government, sort of thing. Apparently, there's hunter guilds, and of course, these have a lot of power. And then you have like things that you wouldn't expect, like there are guilds or like companies of hunters that explicitly hire hunters in order to like take advantage of them. Like they'll just hire them for the numbers, or they will simply hire them, actually take them out during the raid, and keep all the prizes. So it's a lot of world building. It's very interesting. Let's see. Hello, Namji. It's good to see you. Once again, one of our dearest and oldest friends, Namji, one of the people that inspired me to start streaming. Hello, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Here's hoping that you're having an amazing Friday. Let's see. I started reading the Solo Leveling webcomic last year, but haven't kept up with it. Maybe I'll give the anime a go. The world building sounds interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of complexity to it, and I'm sure Namji has lots of things to say to this, simply because they are the ones that happen to let me know about this show. It's actually quite good. I thought that it was going to be a simple power fantasy, but it is definitely a little more complex than that. The anime is solid. I enjoyed it, and thank you guys for saying hello to one another. Obviously, you guys know each other. Let's. Good to see you too. Absolutely. Thank you very much for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Here's me talking about something that you know a lot more about than myself. So yeah, at this point I've finished I'm almost done with episode 8. Of course, at this point there's lots of secret hunting. Our main character has a specific goal. Maybe some very light spoilers here, but the protagonist has a mom who is terminally ill, and so our protagonist is hell-bent on getting this super cure formula that might cure his mom. and so that is kind of what he sets out to do. So yeah, I'm following it. It's quite interesting. I'm very much loving it. Solo Leveling on Crunchyroll. Let's see, what else am I watching these days? I did start watching that ever popular Jujutsu Kaisen. Everybody loves Jujutsu Kaisen, right? I'm up to episode 5 here at this point. And so Jujutsu Kaisen is the story of this kid. He's like in high school. He's very strong, but not much more than that. And all of a sudden he stumbles upon this world of curses, which are essentially like ghosts. And they like wreak havoc wherever they show up. Generally they show up in haunted places, as you might imagine. But of course there's also the secret organization of like hunters that fight off these curses or demons, whatever. And so he gets caught up in this battle. By means of plot, he gains the ability to fight off some of these curses at a kind of like a double-edged sword sort of thing. He gains power, but at the same time he also is cursed by the thing that gives him that power. So currently the show, I've only seen 5 episodes again. It's got a solid cast of characters so far. I'm very much enjoying the other hunters that are that have joined him in this battle, in this quest. I want to say one of the things that completely took me by surprise is the idea that this show holds back no punches. Literally by episode 4, our protagonist is just thrown into the fire and he gets messed up real badly. So yeah, it's one of those shows. When I started watching it, it definitely gave me Bleach vibes, just because the protagonist also kind of looks like Ichigo. But I think it's solid. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than your standard shonen anime. Yeah, it also gave me vibes of Chainsaw Man, if you guys are familiar with that. So here's hoping to continue enjoying it some more. That's Jujutsu Kaisen, also on Crunchyroll. I guess I've also been watching Dungeon Meshi, or Delicious in Dungeon on Netflix. I've only seen episode 2 though, so I've got very little to say other than it's just enjoyable. It's very interesting to see how deeply they'll go into discussing how you can cook a monster and the applications of cooking that monster. So it's funny because you get these very gross creatures that you can eventually cook very deliciously, but it's also educational because the ways in which they discuss cooking the monsters actually sound very applicable to like real life. So I'm kind of enjoying that. It's actually quite good. Yeah, it is quite fun, Namji. Again, I know that you've been watching it as well. I'm only into episode 2, so I haven't gone that far into the beyond the surface, but I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Yeah, the dishes absolutely look delicious. For some of the things that you would assume are kind of gross, like eating a giant, scorpion, it actually looked like a delicious lobster at the end of it. But yeah, that is it in terms of anime talk. I guess the one thing that I haven't really talked about that is like the big bombshell today is, of course, the Tortured Poets department. And maybe let's go on this way. So of course, Taylor Swift, your friend and mine, decided to drop a new album last night. Completely shocked the world all of a sudden that she was making an album during her own concert tour, which is kind of crazy, kind of wild. I am still digesting a lot of the songs that came out. I literally, before streaming today, I had like 1.5 chances to listen to the entire album. I am very impressed. I am liking what I hear. I can definitely sense a sort of motif throughout the entire songs, but I still, once again, kind of have to reassess my thoughts on the matter. Let's see. Oh yeah, I haven't listened to it yet. I highly suggest you do. I'm sure you'll find something that you like. And some standouts for me are Fortnite, not the game, Fortnite the song. It's a very solid opener. I very much enjoyed it. And then there's So Long London. It's got a very interesting beat. I kind of enjoy it too. There's another one that's a scrappy tune. I forget what the title is, but highly recommend anybody who is a Swiftie out there, somebody who is not yet a Swiftie, to maybe take a listen to this. It's interesting. One of the things that I'll always say about Taylor Swift is even if you don't jive with the beat, even if you don't jive with the composition of the music, I do feel like the messages do come from the heart. And maybe that's a silly thing to say, oh hey, musician taps into their emotional core, big whoop. But it is surprising that she still manages to do this so long into her career. And maybe this is a bias that I bring into exploring music myself, but I do feel like whenever artists get big, they grow in popularity, it is a little more difficult to relate to human emotions, or at least the common folks' emotions. And I still find that she does that very well and very mellifluously. So let's see. Wasn't expecting the extra 15 or so songs. Yeah, I haven't even tried to listen to it. I feel like I'm still digesting the first core work. And so I'm not even going to, I refuse. I need a weekend. I'll check out the second album next Monday or something like that, because this is too much. LOL, I'd love to see Ailes play Fortnite. Yeah, maybe that should be the highest redeem for this channel, right? Maybe that's what I should do. Not to offend anybody who enjoys Fortnite. Please enjoy your game, but I've seen it, not for me. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's not gonna happen for a long time, folks. It's not gonna happen. And then, of course, that actually brings me to my question of the night, and that is for anybody to answer. Did you hear the Tortured Poets department? I'll just leave that pin there for anybody else that hasn't given their thoughts on the matter, and you're free to also just completely ignore it. Let me know as we move forward. But okay, I think that's enough good stuff. I think that's enough catching up. I think we can move on, folks. I think we're free from the bounds of real life. Let's go ahead and do some Baldur's Gate. By moving on over here. Here we go. Alright, so let me go ahead and actually change stream info just in case anybody pops in here and they're like, hey, wait a second, I was here for the just chatting, I refuse to watch you play a game. Yeah, and I think that did it. Yes. Okay, so I think we're good. So here's I actually haven't touched Baldur's Gate since I was playing last week, and the reason for that is because I kind of want to just capture this entire run on stream. I know that it's probably going to take me several months, but so be it, I guess. So be it. I was also thinking of starting another character and just to play for myself. But we'll see how far that idea goes. Kind of on offline, I'm still playing Monster Hunter World, and it's going to be very difficult to let go of that. So we'll see if I actually decide to do that. The other thing that I was trying is to actually play this game with a keyboard and mouse, simply because it seems a little more conducive towards that type of gameplay style. And I learned that you can't actually play Baldur's Gate 3 on the PS5 with the keyboard and mouse, or at least that hasn't been adopted yet into the game itself, which is a little bit sad. I feel like it makes sense given the type of game that it is, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just need to adapt myself to using the controller. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. So yeah, let's go back to this thing, this thing. I do prefer keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I hope they patch it in at some point. That would be nice. But playing local co-op, I needed to use a controller, and that makes sense. I know that you're playing a campaign with another friend of yours. Got used to it after a while. Yeah, I feel like I still need to understand my shortcuts a little bit better. Oh yeah, but this is as good a time as any. Of course, this is a drinks-friendly stream, but that does not mean that we drink ourselves to oblivion. So do me and yourself a favor and enjoy some water out there, folks. It's a dry world out there. Please stay hydrated. It'll help you with the metabolics, and it'll help you regulate yourself as you enjoy any types of drinks. So drink up. Alright, but that is enough of that friendly PSA. Let's go ahead and get this fired up. And of course, we are playing with Timaeus, the Golden Dragonborn, or the Strongheart Dragonborn. Paladin. I don't know why I said it that way. The river Kionthar flows from Iriaibor all the way to Baldur's Gate. By the way, I guess I haven't been actually told what Baldur's Gate is, let alone Baldur's Gate 3. But I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. It is the third gate of Baldur. And unfortunately, we got ads in less than a minute, so very sorry about that. Alright, let's see. So, we've got our Paladin, we've got our Cleric, Shadowheart, and we've got our new friend, Asterion. And something tells me that I should probably see their actions, because so far all I've been really doing is looking at my characters. Maybe I should what do you call it? Maybe what I should do is actually like look at their spell books and things like that, because that's something that I haven't actually explored at all. Now, if I could only know what that's like. Let's see, if I pause here. No, that's not it. Is it this thing? Move to. Yeah, so clearly what I should be doing is probably reading a game manual or something like that. What if I do this? Actions. Okay. So of course, actions in green are green actions. Main and attack, weakening strike. Can I just, let's see, throw a rock, throw a chair. And then, and we do have some items here, of course. Radial customization. Yeah, once again, what I really want to do is, okay, here we go. Maybe this is what I've been looking for this entire time. Character sheet. Hello. So I do have a lot of things. Timaeus. And currently equipped I have the Warhammer, equipped by Timaeus. And so hopefully this actually shows me how much damage. Yeah, 4 to 11. And it helps me club people. I wonder if there's a way filter. I was about to say if there's a way to actually filter equipment, then yes there is. So I think as a paladin, I do want to just retain the shield as well as the single-handed weapon. I'm sure that I might regret that at some point later, but you know what are we if not filled with regret? What is this thing? Oh wait, that is exactly what I had on. Never mind. Is that any better? No, I guess 4 to 11 is as high as we can actually get. And it doesn't seem like we have any good upgrades here. Now Shadowheart though. So she is using some kind of mace. Yeah, she's actually using a very conventional cleric's mace, which is nice. So here's Old Ales with like a backstory. When I first played Dungeons and Dragons 4th edition, my first character was a Dragonborn cleric. So I was very familiar with the cleric spells, and the only reason why I didn't do a paladin at the time was because that character archetype wasn't released yet. But very much enjoyed my time with clerics. They're like kind of fighting priests. Ooh, you can just equip things. Here's me thinking that maybe I should do some of this stuff offline. But we'll get to it. Oh, how pleasant. So everything he has equipped. That's fine. Okay, so let's go to characteristics. Resist fire. Of course, we're a cold dragon, so we have certain fire resistances. We are noble. We're of noble birth. And we do have opportunity attack. Now, reactions. This is one of the things that a lot of videos recommended I do to actually make sure that I have reactions equipped. For right now, it seems like the only one I have is opportunity attack, which is fine. Let's see. Dragonborn, nice. Yeah, so again, a random story, but before trying to actually play this game, I knew that I wanted to play a paladin, right? But I was thinking, well, what's a good race to play with paladin? Of course, in theory, you could pick any race you wanted, but then I was looking, what are the most optimal paladins? Because old ales didn't want to have a bad time. And so they told me, after like searching through several articles, that actually the best paladin, there's like half-elf paladins, there's like tiefling paladin with a certain background, but the best one is like the dwarf. And so I thought about it for several days, and I was like, I literally thought about it for several days. I thought, you know, I don't want to be a dwarf, so I just chose Dragonborn, and it's very suboptimal, but you know what? We like it. That's okay. All right, let's see. What does she have? She also has opportunity attack. Ooh, look at this. Sneak attack. It's okay, it's your character. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's very little. I'm sure that you could like min-max and get the best race possible, but I very much made my choice based on aesthetics. I really wanted to just have like a big guy, and I kind of just have a thing about Dragonborn. There's a race Dragonborn. I feel like it's not represented in many other fantasy settings, so to get a chance to actually play as one of them, I thought was a good opportunity. Okay, so proficiency bonus is 2. I don't think I need to look at this. Experience, weight, wisdom, and charisma. What do these other guys have? Here's wondering how much nitty-gritty we can actually get into with the secondary characters. I'm sure you could probably get complete control over them. Let's see. That's the beauty of D&D. Absolutely agree. My character is stupid, lol. Low intelligence. Oh, yeah, I don't think mine is very, very intelligent either, to be perfectly honest with you. And that's okay. You know what? We are all intelligent and wise in different ways. We don't all have to be like have high IQs. Yeah. So yeah, my intelligence is 8, so I'm not that smart of an apple myself. Okay, and statistics. Yeah, that's what we were looking at before. Oh. And Asterion, our new friend, is more geared towards dexterity and intelligence, so he's a smart guy. Smart man with a very beautiful head of hair. Okay, I think that's as far as we're going to go here in terms of like altering things. Though I did notice that we have the option to level up, which is something that I wasn't expecting. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that, see what happens. Am I going to power up like a Super Saiyan? Ooh, there we go. Wow. This is too much. This is overwhelming. I don't know what to do. Let's see, but I chose a subclass with spells. Oh, and of course spells do depend, correct me if I'm wrong, but spells do depend on intelligence. Or at least the majority of spells. So that might be the sort of thing where you have a small conflict there, huh? And of course there goes my coaster. To your health. Okay, so I acquired a bunch of things The question is where to put them. So let's look at it from the top. Health increased. Level 1 spell slots unlocked, which is good. And they are restored on a long rest. I do remember that from Dungeons and Dragons. Divine Smite deals an additional radiant damage. And actually this was part of the reason why I chose a gold paladin. I kind of just wanted to embody the notion of radiance. I just wanted to be like a gold beacon of like hope and light and sort of thing. And then the pink accents were just because, you know, we love pink. A Divine Smite reaction. Okay, so that's really cool. I'm assuming that happens whenever we get an opportunity to react. And Divine Smite critical reaction. Command action. Command the creature to flee, move, or close, drop to the ground. That's kind of cool. Compel duel. Force an enemy to attack only you. So I guess it's kind of like a tanky sort of thing. Cure wounds. That's a healing spell. And I did choose the paladin subtype that does a lot of healing as opposed to defending. Because again, I kind of just wanted to be like this powerful beacon for my friends. Wrathful Smite. Bless. And bless you. Bless up to 3 creatures. They gain a 1d4 to attack rolls. This is going to be a lot of stuff to think about. Divine Favor. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. Heroism. Make yourself a target of immune to frightened and gain 5 temporary. I really hope that a lot of these are like passives, but no, I can see that they're actions. Protection from evil and good. Searing Smite. Oh, nice. That's a fire spell. Shield of Faith. Protect the creature from attacks. Increase its armor class by 2. That's pretty cool. Gosh, we have a lot of smites. Gain the passive fighting style. Okay. Yeah, so that's a lot of things. So adopt a particular style of fighting as your specialty. You gain a plus bonus to armor class. Dueling. When you are wielding a melee weapon that is not two-handed and no weapon in the other, you deal an additional 2 damage with that weapon. Great weapon fighting or protection. It's gotta have to be probably protection. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on an attack against your allies when you are within one. We're just a paladin. That's what we have to choose. I'm sorry. Okay, and prepare spell. You can only cast from a limited selection of spells at a time. Select which spells you have prepared from the total of list of spells you know. Okay, so I guess I have 5 slots, but I have like 11 different spells. So let's see what we have. Command. I don't know, that doesn't sound that fun. So this one again is just a type of spell that forces somebody to engage with you. So maybe we keep that one. Cure wounds, that's healing. Wrathful Smite. And then bless. I wonder if I can choose a different smite, because I do feel like I got a bunch of them. Protection from evil and good. Maybe not that yet. Protect a creature from, maybe that. Bless. Heroism. Wrathful Smite. And that's a psychic. Divine Favor. Thunderous Smite. Maybe Searing Smite might be the way to go here. In terms of our one spell that is a little more geared towards damage. But yeah, I do want to get that shield thing though. Shield of Faith, protect the creature. Yeah, maybe let's try that for now. See what happens. Here's hoping that I can actually change this stuff later. Wait, so... Yes, I have accepted. Boom. Oh, I see. So they also level up too. That's really cool. Sorry, just checking out a few things here. Sometimes life just gets in the way. But okay. So she's a cleric level 2. Health increase, level 1 spell lot unlock, channel divinity, turn undead. That's pretty cool. And invoke duplicity. And that's kind of like an illusion type spell. So in terms of prepared spells, she has 5. So let's see. Guiding bolt. I wonder if there's just like a, as much as I want to go into like good detail as to what these guys are doing, maybe not, maybe I don't want to go to that level of granularity with the side characters, but we'll see, I guess. What's good? Inflict wounds, which is a necrotic. Guiding bolt, which is radiant. A healing word, that's good. So she has Shield of Faith as well, and Cure Wounds, which is a healing spell. So it looks like she has 2 healing spells and a damage. Command, Bane, Sanctuary. My sanctuary. Okay. Protection from evil and good. I feel like a lot of these are also with Timaeus, so that's kind of interesting. Create or destroy water. I feel like maybe some of these spells are actually very situational. But correct me if I'm wrong. Bane 1 enchantment spells. Oh, I don't know. Bless up to 3 creatures. That might be a fun support spell. But I think honestly what she has right now, it's kind of seems pretty decent to me. Boom. Okay, and oh, Asterion also increased in level. I really like his garbs actually. His garbs and his hair. So let's see. It's a hide, dash, and disengage. And I don't think you can actually choose anything here. Very cool. Whoa, okay, so now we are all at level 2, which is nice. We didn't get all of our health back, but maybe that's okay. Now, one of the things that I wanted to do, though, is maybe check out this spell book. So, prepared spells. They can only be prepared outside of combat, of course. Oh yeah, and so you can actually prepare spells again if you really want to, now that I'm seeing that. That's reassuring. Cantrips. Let's check it out. So I think cantrips are supposed to be things that you can do as many times as you want, if I'm not mistaken. Let's turn on the tooltips. No, I think they were on. Never mind. Blessing of the Trickster. And so he has 4 actions: dash, disengage, sneak attack ranged, and sneak attack melee. In terms of a common action, hide from enemies by succeeding on stealth checks. Very cool. Oh, so he's a high elf, huh? Interesting. Okay, but where was I? Journal, combat log, long rest. Take a long rest to fully replenish your resources, but it takes camp supplies, I guess. Go to camp, return to your camp. I didn't even know that I had a camp. Short rest, take a short rest. Turn-based mode, swap between real-time direct control and turn-based. Map, waypoints, and alchemy. Maybe we can change some of these reactions.
What's next, I wonder?
Can't give up now.
Ooh, look at this. So we also have the ability for Divine Smite. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on an attack. Nice. So let's turn all of these on, because why not? Okay, so we turned on all of our reactions. Let's go some exploring, and just a second here. Oh, I love friend requests by graphics artists, of course. Okay, so I have no idea what to do. But let's explore. We just came out of the ship, the Nautilus, the chambered Nautilus, and of course, we're still trying to see if there's maybe stuff here that we can pick up. I really don't want to step on fire, though. I think that that's something that I keep doing, and I don't mean to. But it definitely makes us take hits. Let's see if there's anything else of note. Can I actually jump over this thing? Jump, there we go. Can I jump over here with... Wow, look at that. I'm a regular platforming hero. It looks like I could have just walked there, though. We're learning, alright? We're learning. Stop judging me. Ooh, what is... Oh, I am sorry, my friend. We couldn't save ya. What about that person over there? Can I go up there? Voila. Ooh, it's a simple toxin. And some delicious potions of speed. Let's take all that. Can I... No. Go down this way. Yeah, and again, you know, not to fault anybody for the very imaginative way to start this campaign, but I gotta tell you, this very strange alien ship just gave me a lot of trouble navigating, just because I didn't know like what I could step on and what I could step off. It was just very alien, and a lot of the areas here are very difficult to actually make sense of, I felt. Are those things alive? Am I gonna have to fight? No, wait. That's the same guy that I saw before. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I don't know that we need to explore the wreckage anymore. I think this is where I was. That's the console. The consulate. You can actually just... I don't know that these are the best answers to that question, but let's go with now this is a little forward. What do you think of all that's happened to us so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
Hmm. I wasn't ready for secondary questioning. Uh, what will you do if we actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
No, come on. Where would you go?
Home. Baldur's Gate.
Hey, you said it.
Someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
You know what? I'm gonna pry because I feel like that's probably what I would say in real life. Family, a friend, a lover,
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
and that's where I stop. Who are our little stowaways? You must have thought about our little stowaways.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things.
Oh, huh. It's the little worm things.
We'd best get hunting. If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
How am I holding up in your estimations? I don't know, that seems like a silly thing to say. We should get to know each other a little more.
Must we? No harm in anything mystery, don't you think?
I wasn't expecting that answer. It was a very wholehearted. I just okay. If you're not comfortable, I won't press you.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
Let's end this conversation. That was heavier than I expected. And actually, maybe I want to actually increase the volume a little bit. I feel like it's not as high as I would like it to be. Actually, it's as high as it can be. Never mind. Maybe it's just my earbuds, headphones. I think it's fine. All right. What about you, Asterion? Do you have some fun stuff to talk about?
Something.
Tell me about yourself.
So tell, I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
No, I think I'm not gonna ask him to stay at the camp. Timaeus is inspired. Open the journal to learn more. That's cool. Let's see what the journal is actually. Character sheet, alchemy, map. Oh, journal, here it is. So, find the cure. Find the way to remove the mind flare parasite. Escape the hells of Nautiloid. Okay, so we'll eventually do that. Companions, Daughter of Darkness. We'll learn that Shadowheart needs to reach Baldur's Gate to fulfill a mission for her goddess, though the details of that mission are a mystery. We recruited a half-elf named Shadowheart. She was also aboard the Nautiloid and infected with a parasite. And unfortunately, ads are starting in about 3 minutes or so. 3 minutes, everyone, 3 minutes. The Pale Elf. We met a strange elf who had also been infected with a parasite. He was hostile at first, but agreed to join us when he learned that we were infected too. And completed quest, the Nautiloid, of course, and rescued the Illithid's captive. What is this inspiration? So you were raised in a family among the lest ye be judged. We learned about. Does that give us anything? Acolyte. You have spent your life in. I see. Charlatan. Asterion is already classified as a charlatan. That's funny. Dialogues. Okay, we're fine. What is this?
Monster's tentacles twitch weakly. It won't last much longer. Monster's tentacles twitch weakly. It won't last much longer.
Well, am I supposed to do something with him? I don't know. I don't know. Should I heal him? I wonder what happens if I try. Is this gonna be the worst idea in the world? Whatever you want. I can't just like leave somebody dying. I mean, if he attacks me, I'm sure that I could fight back. Can't, but it just seems a little bit heartless. Why do I have to try to be virtuous? Heal a creature you can touch. This sounds good. Cure wounds. Lay on hands. This is and this one is bless. It's nice that they highlight the actions with like a nice blue color. Indeed, indeed.
TQ. For the best. Death is too good for it.
Wait, I killed it. Wait. Maybe that was the wrong button. Alas, we had good intentions. You know what? I'm still learning the what is it called? The extent of my abilities. Can't save them all. Yeah, I know, but you know, I kind of just wanted to. Maybe I need to really check on my actions before I commit to something. That's a good idea. Maybe think before you do something, Tomias. It's okay. It was evil. Yeah, I know. Yeah, probably. Okay, well, I am glad to be done with the ship, to be honest with you. I think I'm done with this area. Let's go someplace fun. And oh, there's a sheep. There's one sheep. Will it lead us to a pack of wait, it's a boar. Can we talk to it? That reminds me of Churro. Observe the boar and what it does. Let's calm the boar. Why don't we? Oh, nice.
The boar grunts and eyes you warily with its beady eyes.
Don't worry. I won't harm you.
The boar shuffles its trotters, unsure. Then it dashes away.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that it was fine.
Something the matter?
No, I didn't. Sorry. I just wanted to pick up this herb. Ashes of balsam. Okay, so let's keep going over here. I think you can actually check out the entirety of the map. Yeah, I saw this. This is the map of your surroundings. You can view quest locations and place custom markers. You can also teleport to waypoints you have discovered by selecting them. That's kind of cool. So this is the ship where we were. I think this is where we started, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, maybe let's go around here and slowly go into this black area, into the fog of war, be as it may. And so let's go this way and just go around. Everyone follow my very foolproof plan of foolishness. Look at these hot dog plants. And so of course we've been through here, just trying to situate ourselves. Is that still? Oh, that's like another exit. I don't know, but I'm gonna have to cross through fire. That doesn't sound good. Maybe we run fast enough, it'll be okay, right? Ouch. Is everybody gonna catch on fire? Can you guys just... Oh, they jumped. Of course they jumped. What is this?
Broken. Must have been here a while.
A crushed spike trap. A dirt mound. Did he say I hear shouting up ahead? I think he said that. But what did he mean? That's a real question. Well, the map really opened up here. I thought I was in an enclosed area and I just wanted to navigate, but now it seems to be heading off in its own direction. Hey, wait a second. Hey, I remember her.
Leave it for the goblins to kill.
The goblins.
How will you? Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white, hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
I'm assuming that I am only talking in my mind here. Rather demanding for a... Why should I? Shoot the trap down, we must kill it before it harms someone. Paladin deception. Your quarry looks dangerous, but I've handled worse. Leave it to me, get to safety. Yeah, so I would like to settle this as peacefully as possible. So I think we're gonna try to do that. Let's try to use our deceptionary. And roll them. Oh! Wait, I have some charisma. Ah, good. So unlike real life.
He's right. Let's go.
Nice, thank you.
That blast.
Yeah, I'm trustworthy. A blast. I could use more specifics.
You didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look.
Do I really need to go with them? I'm in dire need of healing. I'm sure that if I need to find them later, I'll find them. I feel like that's too much deception for one conversation. Of course, very honest and upstanding guy. Yeah. I try to be on TV, anyways. Let's just leave.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Would you mind not being so... Okay. Now that they're out of earshot, sure. Okay, so where did she go? So let's talk.
Questionable intellect. Unsurprising.
What is that? What is that about?
Release me, or enjoy a future as gay.
You know, I can't imagine that geik is like a term of endearment. I have this slight feeling that maybe she wasn't happy. Yeah, let's. Yeah, what does geik mean?
Mind flayers. The atrocities we are becoming.
Oh. Okay. Let's get some more information here. Becoming. There's no hope for us, is there?
I know, lady. Release me and I will share it.
Okay. So this should actually.
Get me down.
Can we actually get her down through dialogue?
You try my patience.
Well, maybe we need to find some sort of a contraption to actually get her down from there. Let's see if we can actually check this out. How is she actually up there? Maybe there's a... Wait, is this a bow? Oh, it is a bow.
Need something?
Not right now. So maybe we can use the bow to shoot down the trap. Let me go ahead. And I do think that maybe the rogue has bow proficiency. I'm not sure.
Keep really close.
Let's see. Ranged attack. So how do we actually... Ah, okay. Don't shoot the person, shoot the... Okay. I kind of just had to fiddle with... Oh, wait a second. Maybe we just need to scale up here. Because it doesn't seem like we can actually... Now the question is, how do we find our way up there? Alright, I'm gonna take one shot to whatever it is I can fire. Oh, it says weaken base. Maybe if we just shoot at the base, that should be sufficient. I don't think that did anything. Maybe let's try one more time. Low ground, weaken base. Try one more time, see what happens. Ah, there we go.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious.
Very auspicious indeed.
The more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
I wonder if a creche is like a crepe.
She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
I think most people see my kindness as a weakness. Okay. Let's ask what exactly a creche is. And what exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter.
Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a gate tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
The game audio is a little on the softer side. Let me see if I can do something about it. Let me increase it over here. Okay, let's see if that's any better. Okay, when infected with a gaic tadpole, we must report to a Gustil for purification. Yeah, maybe let's journey together then. Let's find this creche. I don't think I need to demand a thank you. That seems a bit much. Alright, we journey together. Let's find this creche.
You have made an ally from Creche Kalir. Few know such fortune. Call me Lae'zel.
I'll trust your judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of her.
You've a sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near.
Still quiet, huh?
Ask this Zoru where he has seen my kin.
Maybe I need to check the PlayStation settings. Give me 1 second here. Alright, settings. Output device, controller speaker. Media volume. Can I actually edit this? Controller speaker. And that says media volume though. Maybe I'm missing some sort of there's some other setting here. I honestly don't need the controller speaker, but it's a nice to have. Let's go deeper into the settings here. If I remembered how to do that. That's music, downloads, uploads. No, that's not it. Custom. Okay. That doesn't, that's not what I want. Let's go home. I hope that doesn't quit the game. I'm sure that it won't quit the game. That would be silly. Power. Let's see if going home actually... Yeah, there we go. Might be the game settings. Yeah, I thought that I had the game at 100%, which is why I'm trying to look at the system settings for right now. Here we go, sound. Input device. Audio output. Sound effects. Oh, volume, here we go. No, I don't think it's gonna let us. Well, let's check out the game sound then. I see might be an OBS setting then. Yeah, I think that might be the case. So let's jump back into the game. Let's see if we can find any options to actually raise the sound from within. So audio. Can we go higher than 100? Doesn't seem like it. Advanced. Force mono audio. No, that's not it. Yeah, so this is as much as it should be. Totally watchable, by the way. Just on the quieter side. Yeah, I mean, I do wish maybe some slightly more optimal stuff here. Let me go ahead and raise just the entirety of the computer volume. At least that's louder on my end. But I think it kind of just auto equalizes every time I change it, which is kind of funny. Now let's try that for a while. Okay. So now we have a fourth friend, fortunately. This is Lazel, everyone. And now we have 4 friends. Maybe that's what we should call ourselves, a company of friends. But I appreciate you calling out the sound. Maybe that's something that I need to check out offline as well. Ooh, what is this place? It seems like some sort of coliseum. It's a chapel.
You! Not another step, hear me? Boss! Got company up here!
Oh, this guy's kind of loud.
What's this then? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not happening. Or is it the ship you're after? Don't matter either way. It's ours. All of it.
Okay. His name is Gimblebach, which is certainly an interesting name, I want to say. Let's see. Maybe we should warn him that it's actually dangerous. Selfish cur there. Nah, I don't think I want to say that. Yeah, let's try to have them not go there. That ship is full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. Sure, let's give it a shot. Okay, that was barely the case.
Well, in that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
It would have been quicker to kill them.
Yes, but it wouldn't have been nice. We're good people, I think. Or at least we're trying to be. Hey, let's get this cheese. Okay, so I guess we stumbled upon a chapel of some sort. Let's check out that map. Here's the map. Where do you wish to go? So that's kind of fun. What is this place? Explore the ruins. Find a way into the ruins. So we met some bandits near some ruins who have been trying to break into a crypt with no success. Whatever they're after is probably still inside. So I'm assuming that it means that there's treasure abound. Foundation block.
Wouldn't take much to send that stone crashing downwards.
Oh, I see. So it would actually break. Maybe let's have Asterion try and shoot it, I guess.
Chatter already? Tusky.
I don't know what that means. Let's talk about. Do you know much about mind flayers?
I understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
You know what? Sure, let's keep asking. Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
So you're saying that this is not good. I'm going to suppress the rising panic. Let's be dragonbornish. A loathsome fate, and one I tend to avoid.
Words forged in steel. May your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
You're worried we haven't changed? That is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
Okay, I think we can finish talking. But yeah, let's get Asterion to try and fire.
Watch your back.
I wonder how many arrows he has actually. I think all we need to do. All right. Once again, the power of engineering.
Let's get going.
I wonder, do we have to... I'm assuming the idea is to jump down. I'm not ready to jump down just yet.
Text is too faded. Doesn't tell me who was worshipped here.
Well, it looks like just some random priests or holy figure of some sort. Say, but from the twisting vines. Wait, there's some kind of enemy here or something? Interesting.
That's curious.
What is this?
Need a shovel to dig this up.
Huh, I guess I don't have a shovel with me. I am no shovel knight.
That's curious.
Another dirt mound. Here's wondering if I actually have anything like that in my equipment. How do I pull that up again? Oh, yes. So let's look at inventory. You know, at some point I need to find a shop to sell some of this stuff. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Okay, I gotta say, I don't think anybody really has a shovel. Is that just me, or does that seem like Lae'zel can also level up? Let's see.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
There we go. Very cool. Okay. So health increased, and then we get an action surge. Oh, and she's a fighter. All my love, too long ago. So not one of us has a shovel. I'm sure that it is a basic implement, but until we find a town where people sell stuff, I doubt that we're gonna get anything like that.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
It's like, hey everybody, let's check out this crypt over here. Wait, what? What? Okay, so it seems like the vines every once in a while will come and get you. Lie on a... okay. I don't think we need to lie down here. Yeah, so what's behind door number 1?
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there?
Let's just say the truth. Gimblebuck ran. Your friends abandoned you.
Yeah? I've always wear this soft. But I've got plenty of friends who ain't soft. Come in here and you can meet them.
That doesn't sound inviting at all. Okay, fine. We won't... I guess we're not going in that way. But maybe let's drop down this chasm. Oh, there's a ladder here too. But maybe that's where we were before, right? And this is blocked. And then this is blocked. So let's go down here. I think we can just drop. You shove. Maybe I just need to jump down. Path is interrupted. Not enough space. Maybe I need to step back. Did I just go into a black chasm of... Huh. Well, who knew? It seems like we have a fight on our hands. Commence battle! So, Timaeus Asterion, autosave is successful. It looks like he has range attack, which is kind of cool. But let's see if there's any like fun spells that he might have. So the main hand attack, sneak attack. Ooh, firebolt. Hide, disengage, and dash. Maybe we just do ranged attack for now and see what happens. We don't need to move that close given that he can do ranged anyways. Let's move over here and then let's fire. 65%. Maybe we just need to move a bit closer. And now, it's still 65%. That's unfortunate. Nice, nice. Now, and do I actually have like bonus actions? I think the yellow ones are supposed to be bonus actions if I'm not mistaken. Cunning action, hide from enemies by succeeding in stealth checks. So this only costs a bonus action. Disengage, dash, cover more ground, shove, dip, and a potion. Let's try and hide.
Let's find some prey.
Can I just hide in place? Not enough movement, huh? That's fine.
Victory awaits.
Okay, so we can go all the way over there and try to pick them off, but that seems like a fool's errand. So in terms of Mage Hand, we could do a basic attack, which makes sense considering who she is. Oh, rush attack. Charge forward and attack the first enemy in your way, possibly pushing them off balance. Maybe let's try that. Ooh, that was nice. Okay, and I kind of want to stay here just to let the enemies come to us. I don't want to just jump into the room, considering that there is a good chance that I will just get flanked by both sides. Let's just go over here. Here. But also look that way. Ah, good enough. And do we have any... Never mind. So let's run up over here. Actually, let's check what kind of spells we have first. So, Cure Wounds, Searing Smite. Let us not forget I also have the power of Fire Breath. Weakening Strike, Backbreaker. What about I must have some of those reinforcement skills. Bless, 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Maybe let's start off by doing that. Otherwise, Shield of Faith, protect the creature from attacks. Divine Smite. Yeah, so let's do the Bless first. One. Wait. Can I not pick her? 100%. I guess she's outside of range. Is that the problem? Oh, I see. You have to just pick one. Oh, you can pick all three. Nice. Okay. So with that, let's go over here. And we don't have a resource action, unfortunately. So we're just going to go all the way over here. And the ad break has ended. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go to the middle.
Best be on my way.
And I think we intern right here. Enemy. Avoid enemy sightlessness while sneaking to remain hidden. Wow. Yeah, front line. Let's go. Here's trying anyways. Here's trying. Wow, they essentially just pooped the entire ground over here, which was very smart of them. Should have thought about that myself. Let's get more drink. We need to calm our nerves here. Yeah, ow indeed. I didn't assume that they would have such a strong DOT, not DOT, area of effect like that. But you know what? I've been surprised before by most things. Okay, so Shadowheart, of course, is our cleric. Let's go all the way over here and maybe do a healing spell of some sort. Maybe that might be a good idea.
On my way.
And in terms of action, so actually she has a bonus action, just healing word. Heal a creature you can see. And Shield of Faith. That might not be so bad. I've only ever heard one other person say DOT instead of dot. Well, you know what? We are a rare breed. So Tamais is at 1720. Actually, we're not all that bad. I almost feel like we could survive one more round without this. So maybe... Can't really reach our destination. Do we have an offensive spell? I thought we had like some necrotic damage or something like that. Inflict wounds. Putrefy a creature with necrotic energy filling your hands. Can we... doesn't seem like we can actually do that from here. You know what? Maybe we just skip the turn here. That's not what I wanted. Scroll over to Vivify. Disguise self. Magically change all aspects of your appearance. I don't know that that really applies here. Turn undead. What is this? Charm a person. Yeah, unfortunately the door is blocked here, so it doesn't make sense for us to... I wonder if there's something that I can do in order to like turn off the heat here. I thought that somebody had a water spell of some sort. Sacred Flame, Firebolt, Blessing of Trickster. Nah, I'm gonna say that we don't have anything like that. Guiding Bolt. Shield of Faith. Protect the creature from attacks. Let's apply the Shield of Faith. Nice. Okay, I think that is all of our turns. Ooh. So unfortunately, Asterion is ensnared. Let's try to see if we can actually move out of the fire for once.
This way.
And then fire at this guy. It's an 80%. Do we have like any strong bow spells? Piercing Strike, Hamstring Shot. Firebolt. Hurl a mote of fire. How strong is that guy actually now that he's a 12 out of 12, so he still has a lot of vitality left in him. Main hand attack. Range attack. I think with a one more shot we could actually get him. What is this? Sneak attack, ranged, and firebolt 1 to 10. Let's go with a standard range attack. Okay, and down they go. And I think I want to stay exactly where I am.
I am fury. I am death.
Okay. Now, like I said, I really don't want to just jump into the room. I would almost rather just wait here, but unfortunately there's all this fire around us. Let's move slowly here. Yeah, I think we just need to have them bottlenecked. I'm kind of concerned about just going out there. Let's see. Can I throw something? Mage Hand Psionics. Create an invisible spectral hand. Ooh, I guess she also has a ranged attack. 100% disadvantage. So I guess disadvantage is when you roll twice. Wait, why am I aiming at the guy or at the door? 55. Yeah, let's go right there. Ah, miss. Okay, fine. We're gonna move right here next to the door. Doesn't seem like we actually need to move. In terms of a bonus action, don't really think I need one. And then get this guy. We're at a 16 out of 20 though. Let's get this guy right here. Nice. Okay, and then bonus action. I don't know. Divine Sense. Well, these are all main actions, so I definitely can't. Advantage on attack rolls against Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. I don't think those qualify at all here. Dip. Maybe we do use a potion. Heals and removes burning, so that's good. We do want to stop burning. Can I actually throw a potion? How about that? Throw a character an item. So unfortunately that is actually a cost in action, so maybe we can't do that here. Let's simply get that Divine Sense. And we're gonna stay right here. Yeah, we're gonna stay right here. Wow. Concentration broken on the Shield of Faith. So maybe let's chuck Asterion a potion. And right over there. Can we actually hit multiple targets? Oh, it's a 50%. But it's just something that we're gonna have to rely on. Oh, well, it missed, but not really. Okay, good. So he is not burning anymore, which is good. Now, is there anything we can do for Timaeus? Healing word heals a creature that you can see. We also still have the Shield of Faith. Huh. So maybe let's get him with this. Nice. We gotta clear out some of these guys. So we're gonna stay here. And we're gonna let, ideally, Lae'zel jump out. Ow. Did I just essentially perish? Yeah, I'm pretty much dead here. So Lae'zel goes after me. Let's go. Can I actually sneak past them? That wouldn't make sense. Let's do a range attack from behind him. Okay. Am I on fire again? Yes, I am. Of course I am. A range attack with 65. Do I have other options here? Sneak attack melee. That might be good. But I can't reach my destination. This is a very precarious battlefield. Sneak attack, firebolt. That could be fun. 100%. But I've also got a disadvantage roll. Do either of these guys have less health? Path is interrupted. Let's try this. Nice. And unfortunately, I don't have any more resources. Okay, so essentially Timaeus is going to die here. Let's see if we can do anything for him. Mage hand. That's not what I meant to do, but I guess that's what's gonna happen. Alright, let's try to go to the front line. Ranged attack though. I actually just want to move over there and fight. I think she has a bow equipped. That's the problem here. So let's go ahead and use our ranged option. 19 out of 25. 9 out of 8. So this one's 55 versus this one. Ah, that is really poor. Okay. And so we keep moving.
Survival is all that matters.
So the question is there anything I can do here that will allow me to survive? Oh, I do have a potion for myself. Good. Let me try and get just a little bit out here so we actually have a little more ability to attack. Concussive smash. Oh, there's also a fire breath, huh? Ah, difficult choices here. And it gives you a dazed. So that might be a good idea. Okay, so now they are dazed. I actually don't know what being dazed grants us, but that's nice. In just a second here. Packages. Why do packages always come at these times? So we don't have any more. We do have a movement action, but that's it really. And I don't think that I can get past these guys without triggering a attack of opportunity. So we're gonna just stay right there. Alright, so now they're in our arena. And it seems like the fire is finally dying down, which is good. Now, in terms of what we should do here, this guy is at a 9 out of 18. Do we have any powerful spells? Blessing of the Trickster. Ooh, a firebolt. Or a sacred flame. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. This actually gives us a chance to... Oh, only 25% though. Why is it so bad? Target is too close, of course. So let me move over here where we are not on fire, but we still have positioning. And now let's try that firebolt. That's still too close, I guess. 25%. Let's just do a melee attack. This is silly. Fine. Fine. Be that way. Provokes attack of opportunity. We're sticking around there. We still have a bonus action though. We can just like shove him. How about we just shove him? Try to push his targets away. Honestly, we want him to stay right here because we can actually gang up on him in here. So we're gonna actually finish our turn. Ooh, wow. Yeah, push him around. Yeah, like I said, I kind of want to cause this bottleneck effect, but really the fire behind us is what kind of just messed up that plan. It's like we were essentially became like pincered, like the Pokemon pincer. Okay, so main hand attack. Who are we dealing with? This is Asterion. Can I actually just sneak past everyone? Cunning action, disengage, or sneak attack melee. Ooh, 65%. Down he goes. Very cool. Yeah, let's get everything. Okay. Things might be turning our favor here. We love sneak attack. Well, clearly it is very advantageous. Certainly more advantageous than I thought it would be. Maybe let's run all the way over here. It seems like as long as this guy is dazed, we won't provoke an attack of opportunity. But I don't know. I don't know. Can I actually heal myself? Only got 2 potions. Hide. And let's go right here. Alright, so we're gonna end his turn there.
Time to strike.
And let's go over here. How much does this guy have left? 13 out of 25. So let's move behind them. And
Taking position.
giving him one in the noggin. There. Oh, come on. That was barely anything. Let's see if... What is this? We still have a bonus action. Second wind. Pommel strike. Make a non-lethal attack against an enemy and possibly daze them. But we already got him dazed though. Basic poison. I don't think he's worth the poison. We're gonna go back over here. No, I think we stay there.
Still on my feet.
Okay, cool. So now really... Do I have any options to heal? Alright, I think... this is very engrossing. But I need a break, Churro needs a break, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break here in the middle of the action, which is the best time to take a break, of course. We will be back 6-7 minutes. Gotta take a bio break, gotta take Churro out, gotta get some caffeine in myself, but we'll be back very shortly. Here's hoping that we see you on the other side of this break. the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the little corner of the stream we like to call the Modern Speakeasy, where we play modern games, mostly modern games. Thank you for sharing your Friday afternoon with us. We are of course playing Baldur's Gate 3. It is my very first playthrough of the game. This is my second session today, and unfortunately, it looks like Churro is behind his bed today. So there he is, kind of moving. Can you show face for a second, please? There he goes. Churro exists. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for popping in here. We are in the middle of combat. Combat is not going so well, but that's okay. Sometimes we make mistakes. I think we might still be able to make it out the other side alive. Here's hoping anyways, here's hoping. But before we get back to the action, let's go ahead and actually talk about what's next on tap. And of course, one of the things that I like to do here at the stream is to highlight some non-alcoholic options. And the reason for that is because, you know what, sometimes you don't need the alcohol. Sometimes you can just enjoy the flavor of the beer. You don't actually need to get buzzed. And you know, some people actually don't care for the taste of alcohol, period. So that's what we have right now. This is a non-alcoholic hazy IPA from the crazy people at Barrel Brothers. So it's a very, very simple and clean can. It is white and gray, with some highlights of green, specifically on the title of hazy. So you can kind of see that right there. So what exactly is a hazy IPA, you might be asking yourself. You would be saying, Ales, I hate IPAs. They taste like pine sol. They taste like hop juice. Why are you forcing me to drink this thing? And to that I would say, well, you're mostly right, but except for one part, we're talking about a hazy IPA. We're not talking about a West Coast IPA. Hazy IPAs are a little bit different. Rather than use the hops during the boiling process, rather than boil them and roast them, which is a process that releases alpha acids, bittering agents, what we're actually doing is we're taking the power of those hops and we're throwing them into the fermentation tank. This is actually what you call dry hopping. And so what does that do? Why is that anything different than boiling them, right? Well, the difference is that rather than put alpha acids into the beer, what it does is that compounds that are floral, that are tropical in both scent and flavor are dropped into the beer, which makes them a little more like juice. It's like delicious juice what you end up getting. And again, I highlight tropical flavors because that is kind of what you get. You get orange notes, you get pineapple notes, grapefruit, you even get mango every once in a while. It all depends on the type of hops that you're actually pitching in. So I like hazy IPAs. The other nice thing about hazy IPAs, which makes them a little bit different, is that they're hazy. Surprise. The reason they're hazy is because they're unfiltered. So largely what you have in the fermentation tank is what you have inside the actual bottle that you're drinking. So it makes them a little bit hardier, a little bit more complex. And they are all the rage. If you ever go visit any craft brewery, they're probably going to have 3 or 4 different hazy IPAs on tap. And sometimes that's a good thing, sometimes it's not such a good thing. You should have one, don't have too many. But those are my thoughts on it. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say in terms of this beer over here. Let's move over to this side. God, it's so bright. Okay. So 0.5% alcohol by volume, and there's no real description here. What are you doing to me, Untapped? Non-alcoholic hazy IPA. Okay, fine. I will give you the description right now by actually tasting it. And unfortunately, as much as I love Untapped, or as much as I used to love it when it first started out, it is becoming a little less populated, I feel like a lot of people that used to be on Untapped before are not really there anymore. And I hear that a lot of people have abandoned it simply because they decided to gamify the beer drinking game so much. There's badges and things like that. It's not really my favorite thing in the world, but I can understand why people have decided to go for more straightforward ventures like Beer Advocate. Maybe I should start a Beer Advocate account. Let me know in the comments, like and subscribe. And so what you can see here is a very hazy product. You can't actually see through it. It's transparent at best. It's got that golden color though. Maybe a slight hue of pale yellows, maybe some very light greens. In terms of a nose, very refreshing, some lemon zest, I want to say. Not really strong enough to be citrus though. Maybe some orange peel as opposed to orange flesh. Some very slight hop notes, maybe slight herbal essence there, but nothing too overpowering. It's actually pretty good for a non-alcoholic hazy IPA aroma. Famine Ale, dear viewer. And so sweet, balanced, it's got like a creamy edge. Generally what I detect when I say creamy is a slight hint of vanilla. So if somebody told me, you know what, we actually infused this with vanilla, I would say, well, that's impressive, and thank you for doing that. Very low in terms of bitterness. I want to say really the highlight there is, it's certainly sweeter than I would have expected for a hazy IPA. So this is actually quite drinkable, quite enjoyable. I want to say a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Could be a 2.5 out of 5 in its better days. And yeah, there's a dry finish there. It's very compact. It's very self-containing. The bitterness doesn't actually build, which is nice. Generally, when I'm drinking a beer, even if I have it dry, bitter, and I enjoy that bitterness, one thing that I don't want is for it to stick around. I want it to be self-contained. I want it to be its own thing. So generally, it's nice to find those IPAs that have it as a virtue, as a tenet, to actually make sure that that bitterness is very much contained. So yeah, Barrel Brothers non-alcoholic hazy IPA is actually quite delicious. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. I honestly thought that I already had given this a rating. This is a 3.25. Yeah, 3.25 is solid. Beautiful. But that is it. That, as Owaka the 7th said, is that. Let's go back to our game. Right, so we're in the middle of combat here. It is Tamias's turn. So let's see what we can do here. We have so many circles here. I almost feel like I should probably take another potion. Spike bulb. All of these are items, of course. Lay on hands. Can I lay on hands myself? And how much HP does this guy have? Main hand attack, of course. We do have a bonus action, but I almost don't feel like I should risk it. Oh, actually, we can heal ourselves using a bonus action, so maybe let's just go with that. Beautiful. Look at that. And now we're going to take this guy out with a main hand, or can we use a spell? 2 to 12, 4 to 11. I feel like we might have a bit more versatility using our main hand attack. Let's get this guy. 3? All of that build up for 3. Come on. What are you doing here? Let's go over here. Okay, he is completely surrounded, I say. Completely surrounded. Oh wow, Asterion is so weak. Okay, but let's get this guy. And so Shadowheart is actually also not doing very well. I kind of feel like she needs to heal up as well. I feel like we're spending a lot of our round just healing, by the way. That's no good. So resistance, guidance, sacred flame, firebolt. Turn undead, duplicity. And we can dash. We don't have any more healing items, unfortunately. But I do believe that she has some main spells. But none available at this time. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to try and see if we can take this guy out instead. Let's try some firebolt. A 50%. And I feel like we're far away enough. I'm sure that we could get him. What am I cursed with here that it's okay, we're gonna move out of the way of attack because I don't feel like we have enough chance to actually get hits anymore. Let's stay there. Oh my gosh. These people are too smart. Okay, so he's still dazed. We've got Asterion first. Oh, yikes. Yeah, it's a pretty bad situation. But we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Maybe I can get him all the way over there. But he doesn't have healing, does he? I guess he does have a scroll of Revivify, which is nice. Sneak attack. Sneak attack might be a good idea. Sneak attack ranged. Sneak attack melee. I kind of just want to get this guy out of our... I guess what's better? No, well, he's also just kind of like dying. I think maybe we just get him to the other room. Yeah, so let's go all the way over here. And it provokes an attack of opportunity, huh? I didn't realize that. Let's have her attack first. Let's see if we can actually get this guy. Lae'zel. Timaeus. Oh, that's just targeting, huh? I think that we have to go regardless. Maybe we can actually sneak past them using one of his spells. Cunning action disguise. Cunning action dash. Cover more distance this turn, double your movement speed. But does it still provoke attack of opportunity? I'm not so sure. Can I hide somewhere? No, I haven't been able to hide properly this entire time. Ooh, retreat safely. That... Wait, what? What? Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have enough movement to do that. But let's go all the way... over here.
Quickly.
So we were able to disengage, which is nice. You can use Laz or MC since you're in the same turn order as Asterion. Yeah, I figured that you can actually switch characters as long as you're still within the same... for whatever reason, I wasn't figuring out how to actually switch between them, but now that I'm not provoking opportunity attack, that's not really necessary. I think anyways. Okay, main hand attack or range attack. Let's do a sneak attack melee. Beautiful. Down he goes. And let's get all his stuff. Alright. Cool. Any of the three are in order. Yeah, nice. That was extremely lucky. But I really have to go save Lae'zel. Sorry, save Shadowheart. We gotta save Shadowheart, of course. Not enough movement. I think that is it in terms of Asterian's turn. I kind of just hate the idea that he might get killed. Maybe let's go after our next target. And this guy has 15. What about this guy over here? 16. So there are no pushovers, I'll say that. But I think they are the only two people that are left. So we might have a chance. Or maybe I should focus on healing these guys. Because Timaeus is not really doing very well either. Action Surge. Immediately gain an extra action to use this turn. Astral Knowledge. Draw on your stamina to heal yourself. Oh, that does sound painful. Let's go. Let's actually let Timaeus take the next action. I'm doubting myself a bit too much here. Okay, so Timaeus is gonna go over. Wait, why am I still choosing her? Okay. And then we can do Lay on Hands, right? Or Scroll of Revivify at the very least. Do I actually have any other spells? No, but that's still... Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay. Unprotected Flames. Context menu. How do I actually choose somebody else? All right, here we go.
Well, so much for peace.
There we go. I was missing the part where I needed to actually switch characters before choosing an action. Lay on Hands won't actually revive her though, based on what I'm seeing here. But I can use the Scroll of Revivify. So let's move over here first and help a downed character. Nice. Okay, good. I don't have a maybe I can use a bonus action to help her. Potion of Healing, but who should I use it on? I could use it on myself too. And I guess I did. Okay. Well, you know what? We tried. Okay, so Shadowheart is not up yet. Who's next? Oh wait, I'm still with Timaeus. Never mind. I can still move. We're gonna go in this direction. We're gonna try to take that guy by the door. Not enough movement. Let's go all the way out here.
Can't slow down.
Okay. And that's as far as we're gonna go for now.
I'm fury. I am death.
I can tell you're not happy. Let's go all the way over here and take this guy out. But do we have anything stronger than that? What doesn't kill you make you stronger? Action Surge. Hamstring Shot. What is this? Lacerate. Ooh, this might be good. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, Captain. Ooh, that's cool. And we're gonna actually... Oh, we still have a bonus action. Pommel strike. Wow, you can act that. So she essentially gets like a second attack. And bonk. Look at that. I'm sorry, Barton. You're not as good as Troll, Barton. Okay, so Shadowheart is up. Thank goodness. I don't know that she has much of anything to heal. Healing word. Unfortunately, her spells seem to have not be great. Dip. God, we're out of options here. We're out of options. We're gonna hide here for now. I just don't want her to drop again. Maybe we're gonna just skip this turn. Let's see if there's anything else we can do here, though. So, scroll of Revivify, scroll of Detect Thoughts. No. We're gonna find a slightly better place to hide and call it a day, because, again, I just don't want her to drop again.
Got to move.
I can tell. Okay, so what does Asterion have on him? We've got a scroll of Revivify, of course. Oh, he does have a Firebolt, though. Oh, he actually has a sneak attack ranged, huh? That might be a good idea, but I also need to heal. So let me drink up first. And then... Can we actually pick this guy off? No. 65%. Maybe I'll move first. And then I'll do the sneak attack. Right over here.
This will do nicely.
And then we do the sneak attack. Ooh, 65%. So we have a chance to actually take this guy out. Down he goes. Beautiful. So loot that guy.
While they're busy.
Well, it doesn't seem like I can actually do that. And I can't actually move anymore, so I think we're done.
Time to strike.
Let me try and heal this guy a bit more. Do I have anything? No. Certainly doesn't seem like it anyways. Let's go down and get that last guy. Dash. Wait. Oh yeah. Wow. That is quite the distance. And we got ads in about 3 minutes, unfortunately. So we move over here.
My path be true.
That is a ridiculous run distance, by the way. Can we actually do anything? Do we at least have the pommel strike? Second wind. Immediately gain an action. That might be good. Okay. So that opens up a lot of things. So what we're gonna try to do, this Lae'zel is actually quite powerful. I'm very surprised. I'm impressed. Call me an overt admirer. Let's go with hamstring shot, maybe. reduce their movement speed, which is something that I probably need to do considering that he's an archer, or she's an archer. I think that, well, let's say they are an archer. How about that? Make sure that they don't leave this particular area. 36% though. Target is too close. Never mind. Never mind. Let's go with a standard attack. Beautiful. So I think that is it. We still have a bonus action, but we don't really need it. What can we do? Cure people of all. Let's move all the way over here and provide support.
Another step forward.
And then let's do... Can we actually do main hand attack from here? Not enough movement, no. Wait, or maybe yes? Yeah, I think they are just outside of range, so we can't actually do that. Can we do fire breath? Oh, I see. There's a cone of... So it would actually hit Lae'zel as well if I were to do that, so that doesn't make sense. Backbreaker. Weakening strike. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm just right out of range. Let's go and do lay on hands, I guess. On myself. Oh, what is this? Help. Disengage, hide, dash. Can I throw something at this guy? Many a bard's first instrument. You know what? I think our turn is over. I don't think we can really do much of anything here. Shadowheart is gonna stay exactly where she is. Can't afford her to do anything. Beautiful. And of course Asterion is hiding. Now if we try to attack this guy... Ooh, you can actually do a 70% chance, huh? Ooh, I kind of assumed that that was gonna happen. We're gonna hide. We're gonna hide. And we're gonna finish this guy off. Ooh, nice. Whew. An Ales and Fails classic. If I ever saw one. Nobody saw that, but... So we're good. We need some potions though, because we are like dying.
Lae'zel has a dangerous look in her eyes. Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
Let's not necessarily feed the animosity there, but we could ask about that little artifact though.
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
Okay, fine, I won't ask about that. Let's keep going here. And so there's an altar. Oh yeah, I need to heal. Sacred Flame. So all of these are attack spells, of course. Cure wounds. Turn undead. So unfortunately she doesn't have any real options here. I think Tamaya's does though. Like the lay on hands. Greater healing. Cure. Lesser healing. Let's do this one for now. Just in case we get into trouble. But I do think we need to find an inn at some point. Something like that. Just don't want her to like randomly drop dead due to like a trap on the floor. Padded chair. It's a plaque.
The text is ancient. Dedication to a forgotten god.
Doesn't seem like there's anything that we can do here.
This text is ancient. Dedication to a forgotten god.
Can we actually roll for like insight or something like that? Never mind. Treasure chest.
That's curious.
I wonder what... I pushed the button. What does the button do? Some gold. Some gold. A bench. Oh, it lights up. That looks nice and cozy. It's a lot better looking, I think. All my love too long ago. Okay. What is this? All of these fires. Here's me imagining that I'm actually using my dragon's breath to to light up all of these torches. Oh, there's a candle here. There's nothing to take, unfortunately. The Unclaimed. You can read books. Imagine that. Sure, let's take the books. It's not like they're doing anybody any good here. A pile of books. Well, this place is really livening up with the fires. The Curse of the Vampire. Can we make this our base? Not vase, but base. I don't know why I needed to clarify that. Take all of these fun books. So, oh, actually, now that I think about it, do we need to loot any more of these guys? What's in this barrel? Donkey Kong, Dixie Kong, main hand attack. It's an oil barrel. I feel like that's gonna explode. Ooh, look at this. And a quarterstaff. Take it all. Bake 'em away, toys. And I don't really need to talk here. Light 'em up, up. Okay, well let's find an exit. I think that we have explored at least the back. Well, actually, this place is fairly massive now that I'm seeing it. I don't want to get into yet another engagement though. I think that we really need to rest. I think that we need to find a shop somewhere. And what's behind this door? It seems like it's completely okay. Let's leave that door for last. We'll do a save before we actually, now that I think about it, I should probably save. Save your game. It's a refectory. Just in case somebody ambushes us for no reason. Nothing special here. And it seems like that's the door, or what used to be the door. Ooh, more stuff. And of course a nice sit. Some rope, or rather dried sausage links. The best kind of sausage links. Another plaque.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
Oh, you can actually turn it three-dimensionally, is that the idea? Oh, never mind. I am not that interested. Beautiful, a cutting board. Oh, by the way, if you want, you can hold X to create a circle around the character, which will let you interact with anything in that radius. You know, I remember that from last time, but I haven't tried it out this entire time. So that's a nice radar sort of feature. Thank you for reminding me of that. It's actually quite handy. Can I open this chest though? Some candles. So it seems like this is a dead end right here. Oh, supply pack. It was helpful for us since we're pretty extensive about our looting. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense actually. You don't want to miss something that you might miss simply because it just kind of melts into the background. Okay, I don't know what the supply pack had. Sorry about that, folks. My throat disagrees with everything.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Okay, well, thank you for pointing that out. Should I just not touch it? Is that the idea? Let's let Asterion do it. How about that? He seems like a wise or an intelligent guy. Right? Maybe.
Careful, I might.
It's a difficulty of 10. Roll 'em. Uh, yeah, let's roll again. Touch it. Yeah, just touch it. I haven't seen a critical fail in this entire run so far, so I guess this is proof that they do happen. Okay, 12. That's a little bit better. A little bit better. A natural one, yeah. A natty one. So we disarmed it. I guess there wasn't really any point to that necessarily speaking, but at least it showed us one thing. Natural ones are a thing. Let's go back to Timaeus. Timaeus! Using magic pockets. Oh, this is where we were at the beginning. Okay, so let's go back in through that one door. Actually, not since you are here, Namji. Also, feel free to ignore this entire question. But do you know where I might have gotten inspiration for my character's name? Timaeus. And if you don't know, that's perfectly fine. But I feel like there's a possibility that you might know. You're also welcome to Google it. It's gonna pop up. Let's go in. Let's go behind the door, see what happens. Oh no, it's saving. It's a dank crypt. Explore the ruins. I can't.
This place wasn't built for the living.
So there's an autosave there. Here's hoping that it's not a bad thing. Nothing comes to mind immediately. Well, I'll just go ahead and say, so obviously one of the best anime series out there is Yu-Gi-Oh, as we both know. They did have a little filler arc, Enter the Dragons, and the dragon for Yugi's dragon was Timaeus. So what his card name was the Eye of Timaeus. He was like, Eye of Timaeus! Anyways, I thought that was enjoyable. And then what was it? What was Kaiva's? It was like Fang of Critias. And then Joey's was what is it? Claw of Hermos, I think. Anyways, that's just like a side thing. That has nothing to do with this campaign. I just thought of pointing that out. Ooh, I googled it and I got a book by Plato. I'm sure that Yu-Gi-Oh probably stole it from them. Probably. Who knows? Those were some fun episodes. It was actually not the worst filler arc in the world, actually. I think it did serve some good character development. Let's see what's behind these heavy oak doors. We can't do like a strength check or something. Shove. Can I shove the door? No. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like we're gonna need some sort of key. Wasn't that when they were stuck in the virtual world? No, actually, that's a different filler arc, of course, but a different arc nonetheless. This was the one where they had what is it? The seal of Orichalcos. And they had all these other characters. Oh, nice, a chest. Some Gald. We do love our Gald around here. Just kidding. Oh, that thing. Yeah. It was like I said, a kind of a fun set of episodes, I thought. I think that's the door where we came in, maybe. Oh, there's another chest here. Maybe we can sell some of this stuff. And what is... That's the door. This place is shiny. Okay, well, nothing... Did we already open this? There's another No, there's not another chest there. Okay. Anyways, the funny thing is, like I said, this Dragonborn is kind of inspired by the first Dragonborn cleric that I made with my adventuring party back in the day. And so it was funny because I thought Tamias was a very strong name because of the way that you say Tamias. But of course, because I am the person who I am, nobody was really that. Nobody really thought that I inspired courage very much, as you can imagine. So everybody ended up calling me Timmy or Tim, which is good too. But them's the ropes, as they say. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's take the doors out. And like I said, we really need to find a place to rest. And of course, everybody is dead. Ooh, we forgot to loot this guy. I think we can safely go. What time do we have? Okay. Well, let's keep going here. Can I just not be ensnared? How about that? Thank you. Yeah, so maybe we need to find... I think there's an option to like make a camp or something, right? I think there is. Another one of these. Okay, so let's see. Well, if that option exists, it's not in this menu. Maybe let's go over here. Go to camp, long rest. Take a short rest.
I can keep going a little longer now.
Okay, we're in much better shape now. So let's keep exploring here. Let's check out that map. So this is where we are. We're still very close to the vicinity of the ship. There's still like this shadowy area over here. We probably should check it out. What is that? That doesn't look friendly.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
It only looks slightly dangerous, so maybe it's okay. Maybe the purple swirl, the entrance to the Shadow Realm is not that unsafe. Let's see what happens. Ouch. Okay, maybe not. Whoop.
A hand? Anyone?
This reminds me of the hand from the toilet in Majora's Mask. Let's do it. Come out here. And a baker's dozen, 19. Come on out.
Go on. Keep pulling.
Who would have thunk it? There's a man behind that hand.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better at this.
No need. No need to apologize. Are you alright?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the North Lloyd as well.
Yeah, I was actually. I was, yes.
I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers?
I am very well informed.
And let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt. But I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of
them. Let's be as honest as possible. I can tend to basic wounds and ailments, but alien parasites, I'm afraid not.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Oh, another friend? Yeah, sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Oh, I see you're traveling with plenty of company already. Perhaps I can join you later instead.
Sure. Meet me at camp, I guess. Oh, so you can only have 3 people with you at a time, huh? Yeah, let's meet at camp. All right, meet me at camp.
I'll make my way to your camp and embark upon a succulent slow cook to be consumed upon your return.
Wait, where's my camp? And it's a waypoint that's been discovered. Oh, that's cool. So this is like a warp, I'm assuming. You'll be able to teleport to this location by selecting it on your map. Where is camp? That's... Okay, fine. Sounds good. Well, we have one more friend with us, which is nice. So yeah, let's see if we can find a town. Let's see, I think it was in that menu you brought up earlier. You mean like go to camp, return to camp, and yeah, I mean, I guess let's check it out. Since we can go back here whenever we want now, let's see what camp is like. Where is camp? At your camp, you can take a long rest and fully heal your party. You can also manage party members, advance relationships with your companions, store items, and eventually change your character and recruit more followers. That's neat. That's pretty cool. Thank you very much for the help, Dorkmander. Very much appreciated. So yeah, I thought the idea would be that I would stumble upon a place that I would call my camp, quote unquote, and then I would be able to go back to it. I didn't know that there was a pre-established camp. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Let's see, leave camp when you're ready to get back to your adventure. I am not yet ready. So let's talk to Shadowheart.
I've heard you can't get blood from a stone, but apparently you can get a wizard from one. Gale seems interesting.
Yeah, he's okay. I want to talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Sure, let me ask. How am I holding up in your estimations?
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly, but all things considered, you'll do. And I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able to return the favor at some point.
Okay, that's as good of an answer as I would have expected, I think. And this is Traveler's Chest. So maybe I can just put things in here, huh? Maybe I need to open up my character sheet for that. Combat log, journal, alchemy. No, that's not it. Yeah, I probably need to open up my character sheet for this. If I recall correctly, character sheet is here. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. I honestly don't really even want to put this stuff away. I actually just want to sell it. Can I give this? Do I have a bard with me? I have a rogue and a mage, a warrior and a cleric. So no bards, unfortunately. No, why am I equipping it? Okay, much better. Oh, I just hold it in my bag, huh? That's kind of funky. It's kind of fun. Play a song. What? Can I actually try to play a song? Oh, there it is. The bard dance, the power. Poor performance. Okay. Wait, do we actually not get to hear it at all? Full-time battles. No, it doesn't seem to be. I guess it doesn't necessarily show you. Well, thank you. At least we tried that, Namji. So that was useful. Oh, okay. So we can actually just store things from here. Take all, Dark Mind. What are things we absolutely won't need? Probably all those books. A cup, plate. Definitely things that we won't be using in battle. A bowl. It's like a whole kitchen set over here. A plate. Okay, I think that's a bone. Just a bone. And a silver locket. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see what the other guys are up to. Asterion, what say you?
So, we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal. Hardly a promising introduction.
Darn. Yeah. I'm assuming that maybe one of the characters that you had in your party was actually able to play a song, would be my assumption. Wait just a second here. Just a second. Alright, let's keep going over here. I have no way to respond to what you're saying. So, Asterion, you do you. And Lae'zel.
The wizard was a useful find. Let's hope he's as powerful as he is verbose.
Lae'zel does have a way with words. I don't know that I want to say that she looks unusual. Let's leave it at that, Lae'zel. What is this? Wooden crate. Oh, I'm assuming this is another place to store stuff. A rotten tomato. Let's leave that tomato right where we found it. Ooh, gold. Wait, am I just taking stuff from this guy? Is that... I think it's fine. Carnelian ring.
You're not versed in magic, are you?
Of course I am. I am infused with the powers of my oath.
Oh, I do apologize. I meant to ask, are you studied in magic? Namely, are you a wizard? Which you are not. If you meet any
Why did you ask the
elves,
question? Why?
let me know. There's a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master. What's on your mind?
Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry.
Okay, well, you said wine. I feel like I like you now. Let's see. What should we ask about? Tell me more about the real you. That seems like I'm not believing him. Don't stop there. You must have many stories to tell about your adventures as an archmage.
Didn't that paint enough of a picture?
How dare you assume his magic prowess, Gale? How dare you indeed. Try peering into his mind. If he won't open up, you'll sneak in. No, I don't think I need to pry. I think that's enough of Gale for right now. He does seem like a fun guy to talk to, though. A standing torch. What is this, a bucket? And of course this is a bed. I think that's most of what we can do here. Apparently we also have a boat. A catamaran, of course. Okay, so I do believe this is the place where we can actually take a prolonged rest. So let's try that, I guess. End of day. You have enough camp supplies to restore all hit points and spell lots if you take a long rest. Sure. Here's hoping that I'm not just wasting stuff. Oh, now it's nighttime.
Go to hell.
Okay. Oh, you know, I'm not even wearing my armor. I thought that was shiny, and it was actually just my a glistening purple chest. And a good evening to you too.
You're a good sport. Go to hell. An everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. It isn't trivial.
What's on your mind, Gale?
Devils, dragons, mind flayers. They used to be abstracts. Pictures on a piece of paper. What a difference a day makes. Now we have tadpoles slithering through our heads like carnivorous feti. That's not abstract.
Let's be reassuring. I'm not too worried. We'll find someone who can help us.
That's the spirit. Let's be up with the lark. Find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
That was a nice chat. Exclamation mark. Metal Gear, huh?
What were you two talking about?
Can I just say what we were talking about? Let's go with we were just discussing the next steps.
I see. I'd be careful with Gale.
Well, let's ask a bit more. You don't trust Gale?
He's a wizard. All they care about is power. Let's hope we rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
Agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better.
Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away. As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
That was a fair exchange, I want to say.
Something the matter?
Maybe let's just leave it at that. I thought that was productive enough. I just don't want to. What say you?
Do you mind? I'm brooding.
Okay. Catch up with you later.
A monster forms inside us, yet you waste time with idle chatter.
Oh, Asterion indeed. Oh, I guess Lae'zel also doesn't want to talk to us.
Speak.
Or maybe you do. No, I'm not gonna say that. But we tried, and that, as they say, is all that matters. Oh wait, there's a... This is like the church, isn't it? Oh wait, what is this? The magic mirror? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Oh, you can change your appearance. That's fun. But I think we'll leave us where we are. Okay, so I think now we can just go ahead and take that rest. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Oh wait, did we talk to this guy? No, we did talk to him. Yeah. Long rest. Oh, so we have to actually meet the requirements for a long rest, huh? Sure, use the dried sausage links. And the cheese, fish, a hot pepper, supply pack. Oh wow, that's too much. Yeah, that's a little more than I expected. It looks like a supply pack can actually give us one full rest. Okay, good, good. So back in action. Well, at least now we've learned what a long rest is like. So let's keep going over here. I think at this point we can leave camp, but we can decide whether or not we want to take Gale with us. I have a feeling that I should keep Shadowheart in my party. Asterian's proven very useful. Maybe let's have Lae'zel hang back for a bit. And of course that's gonna be a terrible mistake, but...
Speak.
Wait for me in camp.
You believe you can survive without me?
No, I didn't say that. Can you just stay here?
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
Okay. So let's take our newest favoritist mage friend with us.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Join me.
With pleasure. Lead on.
And it seems like Gale can actually level up. So let's check him out.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Okay, so he must have quite the number of spells, I would assume, based simply on the fact that he's a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Everyone was waiting for me to say that, right? Let's continue. Evocation. Oh, you can actually choose a subclass? The divination. I honestly don't know. Transmutation. Like the Full Metal Alchemist. Illusion. Actually, could I just make him a DPS? That might be... Conjuration. Summoning creatures and objects. Necromancy. Evocation. And abjuration. You twist and harden the weave into arcane wizards to protect yourself and others. I don't know. It seems like this one might actually lend us the ability to do fun things, conjuration. But enchantment might be fun, and you can hypnotize people. Okay, so it will either be conjuration or enchantment. Well, here's hoping that we can actually take this back if we're making a mistake, but... I like the idea of being able to summon creatures and objects. False life. Immunity to falling damage. Color spray. Oh, that's nice. An ice knife. Ray of sickness. Oh, magic missile. Well, it's gotta be magic missile if we're playing a wizard. Or a mage. Sorry, a mage. They always hit their target. That's the one thing I remember about magic missile. Wait. And what else? Find familiar. Summon a familiar, a face spirit that takes an animal form of your choosing. Okay, prepared spells. Cover the ground in grease, showing creatures within and possibly making them fall prone. Now my question to you is, why exactly is grease the shape of a piggy? What are they trying to say there? Thunder wave. Release a wave of thunderous force. Sleep. Put creatures to sleep. A witch bolt. That's a lightning. And mage armor. Let's keep the mage armor on. That might be a fun thing to do. Yeah, maybe not the grease spell. Fog cloud. Let's do the magic missile. And then instead of thunder wave, so we got 2 attacks here. So this is thunder and this is lightning. Who would have thought that there's both thunder and lightning in this game? Concentration. But this one is 12 damage versus this one is 2d8. Targets still take half damage. Let's just leave the thunder wave on since it seems like it's certain damage. Cool glasses today. Welcome on in, Rice Krispies. It's good to see you. What have you been up to? And yes, I do enjoy these particular goggles. They used to be a little more unwieldy before, but I think I've finally made them work. How is your day going? Here's hoping that you're having an amazing Friday afternoon. And of course, Rice Krispies is one of our dear friends here at the stream. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and do this, which is So I believe you haven't done this in a while, but I'm gonna give you a shout out. Everyone out there, kindly give Rice Krispies a follow. He's I believe that you mostly do what is it? Speed running? Not speed running. Well, you're certainly very proficient at the games that you play. And last thing that you were doing was playing WarioWare. Get it together. And we do love all WarioWare games. Feeling good, feeling fresh. Feeling fresh is the best way that we can feel. Oh my gosh, you're too kind. Not kind enough, unfortunately, but kind enough for right now. Let's go with replacing the Thunderbolt with the familiar, just because I want to see if I can call a doggo. We do love our doggos around here. Okay, so our mage Gale is level 2.
No one's stopped me yet.
Let's go over here. I think we can finally leave. I think we're done. Leave camp. Alright, so, where were we? We're still right in front of the sigil. Let's go ahead and see what's our next destination here. And honestly, it's not like we have a place to go to, necessarily speaking. We're still just trying to navigate this map. Here's hoping that maybe around here we'll find a town. I really hope we find a town. So let's make our way over here. Let's make a right. Open up this area of the map. And then let's go past the church and over here. Torn net trap.
Another broken trap. Who made these things?
Who knows? Let's follow our nose though. Okay, so we've already been here. This is, I believe, where they were holding Lae'zel. Indeed, that is why there's a floating plank of wood right there. So let's try to go beyond the church. And let's hope we find a town. As you may have noticed, I decided to keep that loot on my back. May it serve me well someday. What is this? Oh, it's like a ladder, except it's not really a ladder. This place looks unusual. Okay. It's a hatch. What's in the hatch? Unfortunately, it is locked. There's a skeleton. Oh, we can loot it. Dagger root. And really, we can't do anything with the hatch. I wonder if we can do anything special here. No, I'm gonna say no. Actually, now that we have recipes to make things, I wonder if we can make stuff like potions. Jump. Compel duel. Searing smite. Here we go, alchemy. So we need salts of rogue's morsels and any suspension, of which we have none. Of course we have none. Ah, never mind. Guess we really are gonna just have to buy them at some point. They all climb the vines at the same rate, I guess. Okay, and that is... I guess we are still very much at the foot of this crash site. So what haven't we explored? Okay, so that's the hatch over there. This is where we started. We haven't gone here. It doesn't look that friendly. And we also haven't navigated over here. I feel like this area might be a little more likely to open up for us. Is that where I came from? Okay, so over here, the road less traveled. Oh, now that you mentioned that, I'm starting to feel like this thing is starting to bug my ears. My very large ears. Waypoint discovered. So all of these purple sigils, I guess, are waypoints, huh? That's cool. Which means that we don't have to run everywhere. Some butterflies. We do love butterflies, of course. Not as much as we love fireflies, though. Autosave successful. I hear people.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please, there's no time!
I feel like this escalated quickly.
By the nine hells! Open the gate!
It's like, I have seen enough. Let us open that gate. Okay, that's, as Sonic would say, that is no good. And we got an ad starting soon, unfortunately.
Damnable roach! Provoke the blade
Oh gosh.
and suffer its sting.
That was quite the entrance, though, I'll admit that. Well, this is quite the gigantic battle. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Do I have any sort of spells that might help out everyone? So I can move all the way over here. But will I be able to actually fire? I don't actually know. And welcome on in, Rio09. I'll give you a shout out as soon as the ads are over. I can see the ads on my screen. Let me actually prepare that. Rio0. And still got 41 seconds. So I just want to do this the right way, you know. Okay, so maybe let's move all the way over here. I don't think we can actually gain any terrain superiority. Superior terrain. Nice, nice. And let's see if we can actually pick a sneak attack ranged. Alright, so we are back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I did want to say hello to friend of the stream, Rio09, Rio, who is an amazing streamer. I don't know exactly what you've been streaming recently, but I feel like we're going to find out very soon. So, everyone, stop what you're doing, stop watching this stream, stop baking bread, and please give Rio09 a follow. He, again, an amazing streamer, and last thing he was playing was Final Fantasy VII. Now I remember, the last time I popped into your stream, we were talking about how Final Fantasy VII sometimes compels you, suggests to you that you should engage with some of the mini games like, what is it, Queen's Blood, if I recall. But anyways, thank you very much for popping in, very much appreciate you. Hopefully you're having an amazing Friday afternoon, my friend. So sneak attack. Must have advantage against target. Doesn't work. Can we just do a standard range attack then? 65%, 50% with a high defense. Let's try and pick this guy off. Oh, critical miss. We do have a bonus action though. Hide from enemies. I don't think we need to hide just yet. Let's go ahead and intern. Ooh. Oh. Wow, I totally missed those guys there. I gotta say, this is difficult considering I want to support the person over here. I think he's a friendly, right? Yes, he's a friendly. But at the same time, I don't want to get picked off by these people here on the high ground. So it's gonna be a bit challenging to say the least. Not enough movement. What kind of spells do I have? Oh, I do have Magic Missile, which never fails to hit its target. Level 1 spell slot. It's 100% damage. And he's only a 7. We might have the chance to just completely off him in one single turn. Nice. They are down. Good, so that relieves that particular problem right there. Okay, so I think that is it for Gale, unless there's something else he can do. And you know, now that I think about it, maybe we should have redistributed potions. That one's gonna bite me in the butt, isn't it? Now I'm thinking, can I go back to like a previous save before so that I can redistribute those potions? I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should. Alright, let's keep going. If we lose the battle, we lose the battle. Let's move. Actually, we don't have enough any more movement, really. Let's go ahead and end turn. Okay, so Shard of Heart is up next. Shield of Faith. Inflict wounds. Guiding Bolt. Definitely seems like we have to roll up before we actually do most of these. So let's try to move. And like I said, this guy over here remains. So we need some sort of range feature here. Can we do a firebolt? Path is interrupted. It's only a 40%. I don't know if it's worth it. The next attack roll against this target has advantage. Seems like a pretty hefty spell, actually. Make a target more resistant to spell effects. How about Sacred Flame? No, not enough movement. I almost feel like most actions here are not very optimal. We're kind of so far away from everything. Yeah, honestly, I think we just hang out. %45 with a firebolt. But that actually, this guy's actually quite sturdy. I don't think we're gonna take him out in a single shot. All of these enemies are very sturdy. I am wondering how well we'll actually be able to do here. Okay, we end turn. Ooh. Okay, finally we get to move. Let me try and see if I can apply one of my shielding spells. Let's see, bless up to 3 creatures. So we're gonna bless my party here. Nice. So let's go ahead and move.
Breathe deep and move.
And then I still have a bonus action. I don't need to heal anybody yet. So I think we're good. So it's Asterian's turn next. A 65% with a ranged attack. Can I actually use a sneak attack range though? Path is interrupted. How far can I get here? If I do a critical roll, it might actually take him out completely. What about a firebolt? 55%. How about we move first? Let's go over here.
Let's go.
And then let's try to do a range attack. Still at 65%, but I feel a little bit more comfortable about this. Got him. Okay, no more ranged attackers from this area. And we do have a bonus action. I don't think we need to use this yet. I feel like we're gonna run out of bonus actions if we keep just spending them willy-nilly anyways. We end there. Wow. Oh gosh. So let's get a move on, Gale. Show us your stuff. Spill your guts. So who is this person? Oh right, and there's this guy over here. Will. Does he have an iron will? Oh, it looks like he has extra motion. Well, not that much, honestly. Okay, so let's do something magical. Ooh, look at that. We could actually take out this goblin brawler immediately, which would be helpful. Let's do it. Ah, only 3. That's unfortunate. We do have a bonus action left, but that is all we can do. That is all she sang. Not enough movement. And Gale's in the way, of course. Where is Gale? Okay. So let's move over here.
Got to move.
And then let's do a fancy attack. Unless we can just attack and that is sufficient. This is a 2 to 7. So if we're very fortunate, we might actually get to down them. Firebolt. I think they're too close. Let's just attack. Down they go. Beautiful. Okay. So I think Will is next. Wow. Okay. It is Timaeus' turn to shine. Go all the way over. Who's the biggest target here? Sack, Rug, Bugbear, and the Warg. So we've got 3 pretty tough guys, but maybe let's try and make somebody prone. Not prone, but you know, tactical advantage against them.
Have to keep going.
Okay, and so Searing Smite. Set damage on fire. How about Fire Breath? I feel like we're gonna actually catch some of our friends on fire, so maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe a Searing Smite. Is that ranged? No, we can't actually reach them like that. Compel Duel. And again, that one is also Healing Radiance. Aradin, Barth, and Will. They seem to be holding up pretty well, all things considered. So maybe not that. Maybe just chuck a stone at them. I really would like to be able to do something, not just waste this turn. We're just gonna have to pass. It would be nice if I had an since I'm not taking an action. I wish that I could just do a longer move, but that doesn't. I guess that doesn't. Oh wait, what about this? Cover more distance. Yeah, so let's move all the way over here. And then we can do a basic action. Sorry, a bonus action. Compel duel. Yeah, maybe we try and take this guy out. Is he the biggest target here? Bugbear. 27. 21. Maybe so. I challenge you to a duel. Cool. Okay, I think that is it. Beautiful. Wow. Quite strong. So let's go over here, Asterion. And do your thing. Do your thing. There we go. It's a 60%. Oh, come on. That's so bad. I should have moved first. I should have moved. That was silly. Let's go all the way over here. And leave him there. Anything else that he can do? No, I think we're fine. And so Gale... Oh, Gale. Main hand attack. Conjure water. A 60%, huh? Maybe we move first.
Step to it.
One to 8 damage. It's still a pretty similar modifier, but I think it's fine. Miss! Oh my god. This guy has some good dodging stats. I don't know what that you would call that, but that's fine. That's fine. I think we might actually make it out of this duel.
Need to stay focused.
So let's go ahead and take this guy out. Maybe let's move over here first.
Got to press on.
And let's do one of our clerical action per se. Sacred Flame. Only 50%. High defense. Burn him. Nice. Okay, I think. Oh wait, let's try and see if we can heal Tamias. Nice, thank you very much, Shadowheart. And we end turn. Okay, it is time for the smite. Wait, do we not have smites? Not available. Requires concentration. Okay, let's concussive smash this guy. I'm really interested to see what that fire breath is like. But once again, I feel like I'm gonna hit a bunch of people if I do that. Weakening strike. Weak grip, hindering the target. Let's daze them. Down they go. They didn't actually need to invoke that action. Okay, so let's go over here to where the final target is. And I don't think I need to perform right now, but maybe later. Okay, and let's go ahead and sneak all the way over. I think I need a place to actually gain me some height. Like this rock formation. Maybe over here. Can I just dash? There we go. And unfortunately, that is probably gonna have to be the end of my turn. Oh, they slipped. Once per round, the character can react to another action. And now it's Shadowheart's turn. Oh no, it's actually Gale. Can we do a Firebolt? Or a Ray of Frost? Actually, maybe let's move first. Did I just slip on some blood? Okay. Just attack this guy. Down they go. Thank goodness. Alright. I think I need a small break here, so we will be back in just a second, in a few minutes. Just need a quick bio break. Let's go with Tidings. Alright, see you on the other side of this break. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the world's least interesting man. And we are here playing Baldur's Gate 3. To be perfectly honest with you, I was so engrossed with the this last combat that I completely lost track of my timing, and so we're a little bit late to getting our last drink. But that is exactly what we are doing right now. And I realize that we might be in the middle of an ad break, so very sorry about that. I kind of just need to get a move on right here. Definitely need to just go ahead and get a move on. I can't think of a better drink to have for a fantasy run than Dragon's Milk over here. Now, we have had Dragon's Milk before on this stream. It is probably one of my favorite drinks. Dragon's Milk is a bourbon barrel-aged stout. So that's a lot to think about. Before we do that though, look at that nice black label with that dragon logo right there. It's beautiful. Again, one of my favorite beers. What exactly is a stout? A stout is an ale that brews dark. It brews dark because of the malts that it uses. This is specifically caramel malts, crystal malts, chocolate malts, etc. And so it brews opaque. It almost brews like a Coca-Cola. You can't actually see through it. Stouts tend to be very rich in flavor, very malt heavy, very sugar forward. You get lots of taste like molasses. You get some fig notes. They're quite delectable. There's a wide variety of stouts out there. There's things such as coffee stouts, which are a little bit bitter. They're also known as breakfast stouts. You have things like chocolate stouts, which taste like chocolate, but don't have any chocolate. You have things such as pastry stouts, which do their best to emulate your favorite pastries, things like cinnamon rolls, honey buns, cheesecakes, you name it. Quite delicious, quite delectable. You have oatmeal stouts, which taste a little bit like oatmeal, and the reason for that is because they have oatmeal in their malt billing. Of course, this is a bourbon barrel aged stout, which means that not only is it a stout, but it was also aged in a bourbon barrel, which adds that very nice level of bourbon to it. But those are my thoughts on that. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. Just a second here, folks. Hold on a second, what? Oh, never mind. Okay, so Dragon's Milk. Yeah, I think we can see that. 11% alcohol by volume, so it's a very hefty alcoholic beverage over here. Throughout the ages, Dragon's Milk has been used as a term to describe potent ales and elixirs worth of celebration. A reward at the end of a journey, we are proud to be stewards of that ancient tradition today, handcrafting each batch of Dragon's Milk bourbon barrel-aged stout in Holland, Michigan. The best liquid in our house is now yours. Roasted malt delivers notes of coffee and chocolate, married with sweet undertones of vanilla and oak from a 3-month stay in bourbon barrels. So it's a mellifluous description. It is exactly as it says. Let's go ahead and actually taste this thing and make up our minds. Yeah, and I do love my Dragon's Milk. There's actually a wide variety of Dragon's Milk line of beers out there, but again, the main one is something that has just yet to be beaten in my mind. So let's go ahead and pour this. And like I said, we are entering the end game of our session here. It is, as I like to say, my Cinderella time, unfortunately. But let's do what we can when we come back to the game. So as you can see, a rich black color. You can't actually see through it. Very thin bubbles. In terms of a nose, you sense some bourbon notes. You sense some milky notes.Maybe a bit of lactose in that beverage. I want to say some maple. Maple is there. And again, kind of like a dry fig. There's a certain level of dry figs in that nose right there. Famine ale, dear viewer. Sweet, rich. There's some strong milk notes there. Very creamy. Surprisingly creamy for this type of drink. Some light vanilla notes there as well. Maybe a shadow of nut, but not quite there. No real bitterness to speak of. It's mostly sweet, very malt forward. It hides its alcohol well. You don't want to drink this too often. It is a dangerous drink. And that bourbon kind of just rounds out the flavor. Very rich, very complex. Quite a hefty drink, and we do love our Dragon's Milk. So let's go ahead and give this one a rating. I have had it 13 times on stream. Dare I say it, I probably had it 10 times more in real life. 4.5 is our number today. 4.5 it is. But that, as they say, is that. Let's go back to our game, shall we? Let's go back to Baldur's Gate. So we just defeated a party of enemies who were about to attack our druid friend. Let's go and loot these bodies before we actually move forward. Take everything. Who would have thought that a warg only had a fang? We should probably go inside, huh? But let's go get this stuff before we do. Just want to make sure that we have enough supplies. All of these guys seem to be... I don't think anybody else has any more stuff here. Oh, these guys over here. A pot lid. Of course we need a pot lid. Let's go. Did they close the door on us? Is that what happened? Well, I guess that's the end of that friendship. Oh, it opens. I thought that I had lost my chance, and I wasn't gonna blame them. I was seriously just taking my time. Thank goodness we found our way to a town.
There are children here, you fool! We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
There was a druid? Hold on a second, folks. I feel I've been notified of something. Oh. It's always lovely when random people on Discord send me friend notifications. Immediately I think, hey, maybe it's somebody that wants to, you know, share thoughts. Maybe somebody that wants to exchange pleasantries. And then I always realize that it is somebody trying to sell me their wares. Sell me their wares, I say. Okay. So... what should we say? Maybe let's calm things down. That doesn't seem like the most paladin-y thing to say. Let's calm things down. One fight just ended and now you're picking another. Relax.
Tell that to the dead at the gate.
Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer.
My duty is to this camp.
Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Foulbloods ain't known for courage.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
This is not a good... Okay, aim a blow at the human trying to knock him flat on his back. Let's stop this. More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Okay, this is a pretty hard roll. Let's do it though. Okay, I think we did it. Ah, thank goodness.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough.
Could you calm down?
The goblins have found us.
Ah, jeez.
We agree on that.
More goblins could be on their way.
Actually, let me talk to my friends.
About this parasite and a few goblins. We need a healer.
This place seems remarkably tense for a sacred grove. Perhaps we shouldn't linger. But let's at least see if there's a healer to be found, first of all.
Not a bad plan. Just a second. Okay. I agree. I don't think I want to talk about all that's happened to us right now. I feel like that's a bit silly. What say you, Gale?
I've never had cause to visit a druid's grove before. Magic weighs heavier here, seeking solace in root and soil. Grounding, one might say.
Okay. Let's end this right here. Asterion, you wily old fox.
Well, this seems like a lovely little spot. The sense of impending doom aside.
Wow, my only choices for everyone is, hey, stay at camp. Guys, we're staying together. Stop trying to leave.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
I am Timaeus.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Let's see. What's good? Let's ask about the goblins. Those goblins, have there been many attacks like that?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
Wow, okay. This ritual, is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
Well, we gotta help. I know that we need that healer, but we have to help. I'll see what I can do.
Really? We're messengers now. We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Okay, well, I'm sorry about that, Asterion, but you know what? We gotta follow our oath. Now, where do I find this druid? That's the question. Now, maybe the real question though is where's the town? Where's the shop? Shopkeep. Where's the person that will say lamp oil, rope, bombs? Oh, and is this one of those runes? No, it doesn't seem like it, huh? Okay. Ah, a chair. Doesn't seem like I can actually use a crime. Certain actions are frowned upon by others. Get caught and you might find yourself in a prison cell. So maybe I shouldn't press the steal button. What do you think? Don't steal, everybody. What if I open this crate? Is that considered stealing, though? If I just open it? It was empty. I wasn't taking anything. Okay. Ah, some more people. Let's see what they're all about. Cannon. Wait, I don't wanna... I'm not trying to loot anybody.
Have some respect. This really isn't the time to talk.
Okay, so it's one of theirs, and again, I'm not gonna loot them because I feel like they might be unhappy. It's like, imagine that.
Have some respect. This really isn't the time to talk.
Okay, I'll let you be then. But what about your friend?
Not now. Please.
I tried. I tried. Okay. Hey, what about this person over here?
Glad you made it inside. Doubt we'll be safe here for long, though. There'll be more coming. Goblins hunt in packs.
Let's see. Let's be reassuring. You could hold off a horde of goblins from this position.
Maybe, but we're not fighters. If they broke through, it'd be a massacre. The sooner we leave for Baldur's Gate, the better.
Okay. How far are we from the city?
If the road was clear, 10 days walk, maybe? But while the goblins are out there, it might as well be the other side of the world.
Hmm.
Being watched.
It's the
If I see a goblin, I'm closing this gate, whether you're inside or not.
I get it. That's fine. Thank you for the warning. We will deal with the goblins. I think.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Wait, what? Who are these people? The enemy is surprised. I didn't want to get into a fight. What is this? Did we leave town all of a sudden without realizing it? Bugbear Assassin and Nadira. Oh wait, so I think they are a friendly, right? Whereas the Bugbear is not friendly. Who am I right now, Gale? Okay.
Indeed.
And now let's cast a spell. I really didn't want to get into another encounter right now, specifically because I have to wrap things up pretty soon. Wait, are they also an enemy? I can't tell. But they are surprised. Let's try and take this guy out first. Nice. So we finish.
Talk to me.
So she's in yellow. I'm kind of wondering if they're an actual enemy. Shadowheart over here.
Onward.
And can we actually do anything from this area? Firebolt. Sacred Flame. 50%. I'm wondering if that's too far though. Are any of her other spells better than that? 60%. Oh, miss. We're done. We're done. That was bad.
Let's have some courage. Be quick.
And let's see if we can do a stealth range. Must have advantage against target. How about just a conventional? %60. Nice. Okay. And I think that is it for us. Let's hide.
Do it my way.
Where do I go from here?
And Timaeus, of course. Let's go over here.
One day I'll catch a break.
And let's activate not divine. Oh, how? I don't even have bless right now. That's fine. Main attack hand. Can we take another move? Dash. Okay, so we're gonna end it there. So they are running. Wow. That's bad. Okay, let's try and gain some tactical advantage over here.
Striking distance.
And maybe let's try and shoot something. Mage hand. Ray of Frost. Oh, wow. We don't want to drink a potion here. It would have been better to like throw Tamias a potion. We're gonna have to skip that. So let's go behind Tamias and let's do a healing spell. Cure wounds. Good, but not great. Good, but not great. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, that's as far as we need to go.
Let's turn someone inside out. Let's move.
Let's go over here. Let's see if we can finally do the sneak attack ranged. Wow, this guy has got some kind of a hide.
Subtle approach. Blood comes easy these days.
Okay. So what are the chances I can take this guy out? Let me drink a potion. And then weakening strike. This non-lethal attack inflicts backbreaker. Potentially makes them prone. Let's do it. Nice. But that is it. I think we're staying exactly where we are. Critical miss. Gale can go here.
On my way.
And magic his butt. Disadvantage. Target is too close. Oh, that's terrible. I keep forgetting that there's a certain range topple. For these guys. What about Frost? Yeah, target is too close too. Can I move back, maybe? And then from here? Okay, 3. And I think that's all we're doing here.
Let's finish this.
So let's try and fight him. I don't think that we need any special attack. But let's Sacred Flame his butt. Wow. Okay.
Let's spill some blood.
Range attack 60%. We could do a sneak range attack though. Nice. They're out. Okay, good. Done with that combat. And so it seems like Nadira actually wasn't our enemy, which is good. For a moment there, I really thought that we needed to attack her, and that would have been silly for us.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. It's bad. I earned it, fair and square.
Coin mistress, you lost me. Yeah, let's answer with the straight candid response. Coin mistress, you lost me.
You almost seem honest. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
Should I say the truth? I don't feel like she's gonna believe me if I just randomly say this. So I'm gonna go ahead and just provide this answer. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Considering what I've seen, you'd be surprised. But if you're not here for the coin, I'd rather enjoy the quiet. There's not much of it anywhere else.
Should I just tell them? Let's be honest. A mind flayer abducted me, and its ship went straight to Avernus. This doesn't seem like a very hard roll. Nice. Okay, nice.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you.
You know, everybody has different problems. You can't...
Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
A soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside.
Oh.
It serves in the Nine Hells as very valuable currency.
Okay. I didn't assume that we were going to gain anything from that conversation, but I guess that's good.
I've got a long road ahead.
That coin's worth plenty. Don't let a squid get tentacles on it.
Don't worry, it's not my intention to let any squids get this very nice coin. I'm sure that I can put it to slightly better use. Okay. So fortunately we got rid of this bugbear. Let's use a telescope.
Here through the telescope.
Squint at the distant object. Let's focus the telescope. Ooh, critical hit. Oh, that's a dragon. That's definitely a dragon.
You see a dragon circling like a bird of prey, hunting.
I think it went that way, which would be my left.
The telescope points to the left.
Ah, that's where we were. Okay, let's go to the right now.
The telescope points straight ahead.
Okay. Oh, I think we need to do it one more time. Move it to the right.
The telescope points to the right.
And it's like a hut or something like that. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Guys, let's find some rest. We just had 2 battles. Can we get invited to an inn and then maybe have a beer, have some ales? That would be nice. Don't you think that would be nice? All right. Well, you know, honestly, I think we're gonna actually wrap things up here. I think this is as good a time as any to go back. So let's go back to intermission, shall we? All right. And that is it for the Ales and Fails stream. Thank you very much for everyone who was kind enough to join us this afternoon. I think we made some pretty great progress here with Baldur's Gate. I think we survived some battles that I definitely didn't think we were going to actually make it out alive of. So that's really nifty. I think what I'm probably going to do between now and the next session is I'm going to just take a look at my character sheets and maybe unload myself of certain things. Maybe try to optimize my characters with what I have right now. Maybe do a little bit of reading as to maybe where I should be taking some of these characters, just because I do feel like I am very much just like going through the motions and making guesses at things, and I'm sure that I could be a little more efficient with things. But I'm very much enjoying my time here. I am very much doing the very light RPing that I am doing here. Sorry, something just came on through the corner of my eye. But yeah, I'm having a great time. Baldur's Gate really seems to be like a really hefty adventure, and I'm really glad that we started playing it. If you like this kind of nonsense, I would suggest you join me next week. I generally stream on Thursdays and Fridays. On Thursdays, I do retro games, and I'm currently playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And on Fridays, I do modern games. Specifically, I'm currently playing Baldur's Gate. So if you enjoyed your time today, I would highly suggest that you join me then. Now, if you will do me the favor of sticking around for the raid, we found a raid target. And I think that'll be our friend Fruitcake. Let me go ahead and snooze my ads for a second. Now, where is it? Yeah, so let's raid Fruitcake. She's currently streaming Rise of the Ronin. So if you like more modern games, she's doing one of those. I think Rise of the Ronin is kind of like a Dark Souls, but set in what do you call it? Ancient Japan sort of thing. So I think it would be a fun stream if you've enjoyed this kind of a stream thus far. I can't imagine that you wouldn't enjoy that. So again, thank you very much everyone for your time today. And let's see. Just kind of making some time here. As I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Elpac. We'll see you again. And let's go with this.
you.